Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome in if you're new here. This is our last week of What's on Deck. So we have one row, one and a half, roughly 11 decks, I think, still to look at. And I think we'll finish with, hi, Jean, we'll finish with the deck giveaway. We'll finish with the deck from the giveaway. We could do the giveaway first if you want, but we'll finish with that deck. And I'll do a reading from it before I officially give it away. Does that sound kosher today? Does that sound good? And so there was only six people. Freudian. There was only six people who put their name commented. Oh my gosh, words. There was only six people who commented, and so I thought it would be fun to put each of their names in 3 times. So I emptied my little tin. You guys know this is the affirmation tin. So I emptied that out and I wrote all of the names 3 times. So everybody still has the same statistical likeliness of winning, but it would make it more fun for me, naturally. Hi. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Richard. Hello, Jean. Welcome in, guys. I'm just folding up the names and dropping them in the tin for the giveaway. Hi, Andrea. For those of you not participating, I think in the future I'll do them again. We'll see how this one goes. And if you want to participate next time, you can. Hi, Richard. I might do a list in a little bit. I'm going to start probably with a quick collective read, just get my articulators going, get tapped in a little bit here. I want to fold these up. I'm excited about the decks that I have for today because they're my two, like it just happens to be that my two of my most favorite creators. Now that I think about almost all of my favorite creators, the decks are on the shelves over here. So, lots of Colette Baron Reed for today, which you know is a personal favorite, and she has some beautiful decks. She has a deck in here you guys will find interesting because she does a lot of, you guys know she does a lot of like digital images, right? Collage type images and some beautifully put together montage style cards. And one of her decks is like hand done folk art. It's very different from all the other decks that we've seen from hers. I'm not particularly proficient in it, but it's a really different and cute deck. So we're going to look at that today. So that to me is like a really special treat for you guys because I haven't been particularly confident with that deck yet. So it'll be fun to get it out and see what comes up. And then Kim Kranz, which I know a bunch of you love. That's the Alchemy deck. It's the what is how wow, where's the book? You guys know what I'm talking about. I know you do. Let me grab all of her books here. She does really nice full books for her decks, like really nice books that come with her decks. Her decks come in huge boxes and you get, so the Wild Unknown, thank you, that's the word. Wild Unknown. So we have the Tarot, we have the Animal Spirit, we'll have the Alchemy deck, and the Archetypes deck, which I have for the giveaway. The giveaway deck does not come with the book, guys. It's a smaller pocket deck. Okay, and we'll use that when we get to that though. Oh, still folding. Hi, Tammy. I was just saying you were one of only, excuse me, 6 people who commented on the giveaway. And so To make it more fun for myself, I wrote all of your names 3 times. And now I'm folding them all and putting them in there. Just so, you know, I like the sound. I needed more paper in there to clunk around. And I don't know, maybe I'll give away a free reading too. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll give away a personal. And grab 2 names. Method to my madness here. Tripling all of the entries. Ooh, hi. Hi, who's there? How are you? Did I miss anybody? Hi, Shhateria. Hi, Andrea. It's good to see you guys. Hello. Hello, Walking Karma. Only one person calls me Miss V. That must be Miss Cheyenne. Love you, little lady. So, okay. So there's all the names in the tin. We have those in there. I think Jean suggested waiting to the end to do the drawing. Is that what you wanted to do, Jean? Hi, Elijah. I'm just listening now. Can you hear it? I have such an ADHD brain, guys. I distract so easily, and I'm amused by the simplest things. But isn't that what we're here for? Right? Don't forget what my daughter says. Don't play the square effect, yo. I'll always stop and have some fun. Oh, another Aya. Hello, Aya. Welcome in. I'm going to start the list in a little bit, guys. I'm just kind of getting warmed up. I want to grab a couple decks and shuffle them up, right? Oh, so here is 2 of the decks that I thought was really, really interesting. It's actually, there's 2 different ones that are Colette Baron Reed that are way different than her regular creations. This one was written and illustrated by her. Okay, so this is a totally different vibe than all of her other decks, and I think you guys will really appreciate them. And we'll probably use the book and get a couple cards out of these. Look at the colors. So these are very different than all of her other decks. This will be a lot of fun. I kind of want to save that one, though. It's just so cool. But then the other one is illustrated by Joelle Makamura. And these also have a very beautiful folk art vibe. And they're just so unique from her usual, I don't know, brand, her usual aesthetic. So we'll get those out in a little bit, but I wanted to show them to you. They're just so cool. I feel like for those of you who are interested in decks, one of these was a Hay House find. I believe it was. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Hay House. Yeah. This one was. Oh, they both were. So Hay House right there. And sometimes they have like really great sales or interesting decks that you don't see everywhere else. Some unique decks, some interesting decks at really decent prices. So just throwing that out there. Let's start with the Wisdom of the Oracle. And then I think we will move or clarify with the Good Tarot by Colette Baron Reed. I think those are some good places to start. Yes, ma'am, Jean. Thank you. Hi, Callie girl. Hi, Tam Tam. I think I already said hello to you, Tam Tam. Welcome in, guys. Welcome back. Thank you, prayer. We're praying for you too. Sending you lots of love. Right back at you. Hi, Aunt Human. How are you? I hope you guys have all had a blessed week. Happy Wednesday. I hope you are enjoying whatever season you are in where you are. Do know that a lot of people are having a really cold winter right now. So I am sending you extra warmth, extra love. Praying for everybody who is struggling right now. Everybody who's having a hard time. Praying for anybody and everybody affected by the flooding. Praying for all the families. Thank you, Patrick. That's a beautiful prayer. I appreciate it. That's a good one. Do pray that everybody live a fearless life. It's beautiful. Oh, it's raining there. Oh, rain sounds good. It's very sunny here today. Holy Spirit, best message for the collective, for our highest timelines this week. Best message for the collective. Oh, lots coming out fast. Poised. Okay, so what came out, I like this because what came out in reverse, thank God, is chaos and conflict and never-ending story. And now they came out a little between like in struggle. So I feel like this is a cycle that's been going on for a hot minute. But what did come out on top, right side up, is this beautiful card, Poised. So it's like that opportunity to like start a new cycle, step into a new cycle, begin a new adventure. Breaking cycles, breaking patterns, right? Recognizing patterns in ourselves as they pertain to how we react to others, how we interact with others, right? And it's like we're really opening up, seeing those areas where we can expand and grow, changing our spots, changing our stripes, changing our spots. I just heard old dogs can learn new tricks. Ooh, just looking at the little, it has a little heart with a spinner. I don't think I ever really got a good look at that. So it's like putting an end to these cycles, stopping generational curses, seeing them, recognizing them. I'm hearing it's like bigger picture. Being able to step back and not only see your patterns, but maybe see the patterns of, you know, other people in your family, generations before yours, generations ahead of you. Like what are we leaving? What are we teaching? Yeah, I love that. Clean it up. What are we teaching? What are we asking our children to carry ahead with them? What are we... There's something about expectations here. It's like not having limited expectations, not using expectations to create limiting mindsets. Not expecting your children to carry some sort of burden, or it's like releasing, oh, Spirit, that's beautiful. It's like releasing the need for other people to Be responsible for your emotional well-being. It's like taking responsibility for it yourself. It's like releasing obligation on your children, releasing obligation on other people around you. And I get this huge energy of like going inwards. It's like this is the huge way to break a generational curse, a cycle. Oh, a fork in the road. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love this card, by the way. Lots of threes. 33, 21, 13. So it's like really kind of reaching your it's like a breaking point. That's the way they're showing it to me. It's like a breaking point. It's like having been through this cycle enough times to know that it's not something you want for yourself and it's not something you want for your kids. And it's like the liberation from that idea. It could have been programming. It could have been something somebody convinced you wanted. It could have been just allowing the control of your life to be taken over by external factors, external forces. Oh, what was the question? What's significant about the number 21 on the card? Oh, so like numbers are different for everybody. Like if you add them together, you get 3. So anybody who's into numerology often will add numbers together. So we had 33, so that would be 333. Threes are about like working together with your spirit guides, working together with each other, right? Creating an atmosphere of alignment, right, for yourselves and each other. But 2s are more about working together with spirit. 1s are more about the oneness, the wholeness that is you, right, in conjunction with spirit. So there, if you're into numerology, there's a lot of different ways to break down numbers. But yes, to Rachel as well, which there is in the booklet, the numbers so that you can find them. So you're both right. Hi Zooha, how are you? So if you're like me and you like to play number games, I used to play number games with license plates growing up, right? And so if you're like me and you just see numbers and they mean something to you and they resonate, they could be used both ways. But they are also in the book, right? So we can look them up. I love it, Rachel. I love it. Sometimes I'm very literal too, and sometimes not so much. So I definitely can appreciate that. So we have this like, there's this understanding here. It's like maybe you've gone through this cycle so many times and it's like I have to change how I make this decision. I have to change how I react to things. I have to change my expectations around other people, places, things, right? Mindsets. Ooh, I love it. I love it. So let's clarify on the Good Tarot and just see what this new cycle, this poised, let's clarify, right? So collectively, we're sort of leaning out of this struggle bus now. We're taking this never-ending story and this chaos and this conflict, and we're learning how to recognize it, but we're learning how to use it for our growth. Transmute it, alchemize it. I just heard alchemizing. Oh, I love this deck. My only complaint about the deck we're about to use is that it's super glossy, and so sometimes on cam it can be a little difficult to see. There's no list yet. Hi, Alia. I will be doing a list here in just a few minutes. I want to get a few more cards for collective reading. I'm just getting a little warmed up and tapped in. And then I am going to do a list here in a bit. I do have 33 spots for tonight. Of course, I have them in 3 sets of 11. You guys who are coming know how I roll. So I've got three sets of 11 here, and we'll start in just a few minutes. Now you're good. Sorry for my English. If I knew French, I would try. I promise. It's such a beautiful language. I admire it. I would never want to try to butcher it. Holy Spirit, clarify this poised. What is this next chapter? What are we cleaning up? Ooh. We have the Hermit in reverse and the Four of Wands upright. Look at this beautiful card. So it's coming out and connecting with people. Look at this hagstone. The legend of the hagstone, you know, you find them on the beach and you can look through the hole and it's like a thinning of the veil there, right? Oh, thank you, Rachel. I made those. I appreciate you. They actually, some of them are moving. They move. It's a little pet project of mine. I like the engineering. I appreciate that. So we have here, so the hagstone is like the thinning of the veil. You look through it and it's supposed to show you like the Fey realm, the Davidic realm. I've heard it referred to several different things. Okay, it's like an overlapping world, right? That we don't see where we are. But it's also, so in this deck, it's Four of Wands, which is your, you know, it's your celebration card. I love this for summer, for getting out, for connecting with people, being close to water. I think of hagstones a lot. You see them along lakes and rivers. Oh, these cards are sticky too. I would use them more often, that glossiness. Ooh, judgment. Look at this beautiful judgment. So it really is making this judgment call on your life. Like it doesn't change until I step out of this cycle, until I step into this new cycle. Oh my gosh, look at this card of transformation with 13 again. So if you're in, again, if you're into numbers, that's 1313. 44. 44 could be significant to you. So stepping out of Hermit, it's like having collected all the information, gotten all the data, collected, learned all the lessons, like took all the classes, whatever it is. It's like you're ready. You've done the introspection. You've spent your time working on self. You've really observed those patterns that aren't serving you, and you're making that judgment about what they are. And a lot of it has to do with how you're connecting with others, what you're celebrating, what you're willing to celebrate. Being willing to come out and celebrate self. Being willing to come out and celebrate what you've already been through, what you've already experienced. Being willing to admit and own that you have something to bring. Being willing to admit and own that you've been somebody else's karma at some point, right? Starting to really see the bigger picture of how things have played out. Starting to see how Spirit has directed you to put you in a better position, even if it may have been hurtful at the time, to have shaken up your path, to have moved you, to have changed your life so drastically. It's like Spirit has shown you how to find strength and gratitude in that. Ah, it opens up a whole new door for you. Look at this King of Earths. What a beautiful deck. The wisdom. We have like Green Man vibes, right? The wisdom, the growth, the expansion. It's taking all of that experience, taking all of that introspection, taking all of that energy of transformation. I love the alchemy in this reading right now. It's so strong. And it's not a judgment call so much. It's not an external judgment call. Yeah, it's not an external judgment call at all. It's you looking at your own values, deciding which steps to take based on those, between you and God, between you and spirit. It's like understanding why you're here and what steps you're supposed to take to move forward, to ascend. Hi, Donna. Eight of Cups. So yeah, moving away. You are moving away from things that are no longer serving, breaking those patterns. It's an interesting card. I just wanted a closer look at the boat. Little treasure. And what came out with that was the Four of Swords in reverse. So it really is this time of like, you know, having gotten the rest, having gotten the perspective, and now being a time to take action on something. It's like you've had the time to introspect, you've had the time to learn this, you've had the time to research. Now is the time to actually come on outside and like offer everything that is you, everything that is purposeful, everything that is like beautiful, everything that was hard and difficult. It's offering it to spirit, you know, offering it with gratitude and saying thank you, you know, for teaching me so much about myself. Thank you for teaching me so much about others through myself, right? Thank you for giving me that awareness. Thank you for allowing me to see my own patterns. Thank you for allowing me to understand them. Thank you for allowing me to understand that I'm the only one that can change them. I'm the only one that can change my patterns. And I can't project other people change their patterns. It's their responsibility. Right? Whether that's our kids, our parents, our siblings, our coworkers. Those are their patterns. Can I lovingly be available to hear them, to respond to them, right? Not react, to respond to them. Can I respond to them in loving and respectful ways? Are they responding to me in loving and respectful ways? And if they're not, what about my patterns? Can I change to not engage in those situations, to not be a part of those circumstances, right? It's your patterns, how you receive them. This is like a huge shift from looking at how other people can validate you to looking at how you can validate yourself. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. Ooh, self-validation. Oh, look at that. Ace of Swords on the bottom. What a beautiful deck. Truth, clarity, recognition. Ace of Waters right behind that. Ace of Cups, fulfillment. What a beautiful deck. Yeah, we have a Ten of Swords behind that in reverse, too. I just want to keep looking at the deck. It's just so pretty. I think this is one of my most favorite decks by her, to be honest with you. So this is a Colette Baron Reed deck, guys. So gorgeous. I love that energy, though. I love that in the collective vibe. I love that self-accountability, right? It's self-accountability. I think I've had a couple shorts come out about that within the last couple of weeks. Self-awareness and self-accountability, right? Be holding yourself accountable for your own patterns, for your own engagement. Ooh. And with gratitude, being grateful for what you've learned from it, right? That's a huge thing. Like extending not just yourself grace, but also extending it to others. Ooh, I talk about that often, giving people the space to be human, right? Giving people the space to make mistakes. It doesn't mean, you guys, you have to stick around for them. That's the self-accountability part, right? That's where you're allowed to allow people to be themselves. Look at the tribe on the bottom. I love it. You're allowed to allow other people to be themselves, and you are allowed to create the space when them being themselves doesn't align with you. And you should be able to do that without, it's like there's this energy of being able to do that confidently without engaging, or it's not even about not engaging. It's about engaging with integrity. Thank you, Spirit. It's not about not engaging at all. It's about engaging with integrity. Thank you for clarifying a second time. Ooh, I love those fives. Let's get the list going for you guys. Those were the first two Colette Barons that I wanted to look at tonight. And then I think what we'll do is we'll dip into the Kim Cran stacks. Ooh. It is tricky, Donna Bess, when you're the caregiver. It's true. I'm a caregiver, but I can't expect my daughter to change all of her, everything about her to please me and vice versa either, right? It's like we have to learn to create that grace between us. And that's something that we do, like as a unit. I don't even want to say an obligation to self. Like you just become a better person when you learn how to do that, right? I don't like the term obligation. It makes me think of like the way my Jewish families was always like, don't make promises, right? like you don't make promises you can't keep. No, I'm not gonna dig into Kim Kranz yet. I want to finish up with Colette Baron Reed. I just changed my mind because I have two more beautiful decks from her that you guys probably recognize, and that's where we'll start the personals from. So we'll do Shaman's Dream and Mystical Shaman Oracle. These are two very beautiful oracle decks. And then if you guys want, if somebody wants one of these, we have the Dream Weaver and the Hidden Realms. Okay, and we'll definitely look at those before we finish this evening. And then I'll dig into the Kim Crans. I think I have four Kim Cran stacks. So it actually worked out pretty nice, guys, that we got through so many decks lately. Or that we finally made it to the end, I should say. Okay, where are we? Yes, Tam Tam, I can't wait to sell. Well, that's the thing, Tam Tam. That's part of the breaking cycles is understanding and learning that you can celebrate where you are now, no matter what the circumstance is, because that's what's going to create the energy of getting out of that cycle, right? Of breaking that cycle of waiting. Okay, we don't want to be in the cycle of waiting to celebrate. We want to be in the energy of celebrating. Even when you think there's nothing to celebrate, it's like just sit down and make a list of everything that you love. And right there, you have something, right? You have something. Okay, let me get back to where I said. Okay, Andrea. Again, we're going to start with 11, guys. Here, so you can see the list as I write. I'm such a lefty. Sorry. Andrea. So I write sideways, guys, because it's hard to write with wires under your hand. So when I was in, I don't know if it was high school that I figured out how to write completely sideways. Alia. It really does explain why my writing is always so messy, though. Zooa, because I have to write top to bottom sideways. Rachel. I used to drive my high school teachers insane because my page would be practically upside down, and they would often think that I was cheating or showing somebody else the page. And I really just I don't like hand smear. I didn't like ink on my hands. I didn't like Rachel. Donna. I know I saw Jean, and I'll put her in here and she'll be back at some point. Shhateria. Tam Tam. Hi, Diana. Tam Tam. Diana. Is Barbie still in here? I'll add Barbie. I know I saw her earlier. And then Nida. Well, however you want to pronounce it. I don't know. Nida. Okay, Nida. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, guys. Please remember to like and subscribe on your way in. If you're new here, I'm do these short personals. They'll be so fun. Go ahead and pull up a chair, and we'll get one of these decks shuffled. Pull up a seat, pull up a pillow in the sacred space, eh? Andrea, do you have a question this week? Please remember that readings are for discernment, guys. Take only what resonates with you on your journey and what inspires growth. Okay, leave the rest. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Hello, Gilan. Whatever Andrea needs to know, Spirit, whatever Andrea needs to know. I like these cards. Let's look just for a second. You'll see that these are not as glossy. And I feel like she may have used some feedback from readers online the last couple of decks because they have not been particularly glossy. So they're really easy to see, and they also shuffle really well. It seems like the really glossy ones, once they get a little of the oil from your skin on them, they don't get air in them as well. They get kind of, they stick a little. They don't shuffle as nice, so I really like the matte finish. Just keeping on par with what's on deck, guys. I don't usually go into such great depth and detail about what I like and don't like about a deck, but we are finishing up my deck tour. We have been doing this now for several weeks. I don't even, you guys, I lost count. So we went all the way through, those of you who know, we went all the way through my trunk, which had a good 80 decks in it, probably by itself. And now we're finishing up the last of 2.5 shelves to my right over here. A super glossy deck, Donna? Is that what you mean? There's something about glossy decks. They kind of stick to themselves, and they're a real challenge. Hi, Gillan. I did not listen, guys. For those of you who are new, I do 11 people at a time. Okay, I'm gonna go from Andrea to Nida, and then I will come back and open the list up again, and we will do 11 more. So if you did not make the list, don't worry. The list will open up again in just a moment. It's going to take a few minutes. That's just for my ADHD brain, so I don't feel overwhelmed. It's nothing personal. I'm not skipping anybody. Just be patient with me, please. I do have netherite. Wait, is that a deck, or do you mean on Minecraft? Because I have netherite in my Minecraft realm. Just I got my happy easier. I got my happy ghastly I think last week, maybe 2 weeks ago now. Absolutely adorable, but they're a little slow. I hope they boost it. I hope they have a way to boost it up. Like maybe in the next upgrade, if you feed them a snowball, they're faster or something, because it's hard to take them on an adventure. Like they're good for looking at my little island castle, but they're not really good for much else. It was fun to watch my friend jump from 400 clicks above ground. That was fun. He did not make it. We were over the island and not over the water. That was his bad. Anyways, Andrea, yes. What comes up comes out for Andrea. Holy Spirit. What does Andrea need to know this week? What does Andrea need to know this week? And also, guys, I just want to let you know I will not probably be here on Sunday. I have some plans on Monday, and it's going to be a long day, so I probably will not be popping in. I have to prepare for that. As you know, my daughter has a bazillion allergies, so I have to pre-make everything for her time without me. Well, I have appointments, so it's going to be fun, you know. So Sunday for me this week will be a prep day, and I probably will not pop in. Holy Spirit, best message for Andrea. Best message for Andrea. Best message for Andrea. Thank you, Zooa. I might pop in Monday. We'll see how I'm feeling Monday night, okay? We'll see. After I have appointments and stuff, so we'll see what happens. Andrea. Okay, this is really interesting because I was just talking about the Hagstone, which is seeing between realms, right? See, I don't know if I used the word, I said Davidic realm, didn't I? So here we have straddling worlds, wandering between realms. So it may be even more, oh, look at that, you guys, another 33. We had 33 in the collective reading. Joyful muse, inspiration. I always say that. I close every week. Stay inspired. stay inspired. This is like a gift from your muse, from spirit. There's a gift that you have. It could be musical, it could be artistic, Andrea. It's something you're being called to grow, to build on, to expand on. But I'm also hearing this is specifically, and I know this for myself as an artist, that this specifically is your form of transmutation. It's how you pour your energy into something, right? Whether you're frustrated, sad, it could even be just listening to music, but it's really getting something artistic, or spirit is calling you to something creative and artistic. A muse could be writing, Andrea, absolutely. I just wanted a closer look. He's so cute. Are you a cat person? Oh, look, I never even noticed the butterflies. The little butterfly eyes. So whimsical. Okay. There's a 7 here. So again, with like introspection, right? Going inward for what this is. It's like depending on self for balance. 33 is 6. 6 to me is like reciprocation, but it's also balance. Let's get one more for Andrea, Spirit. One more for Andrea. So the big call to be creative, to pour anything heavy out is what I'm hearing. What did I just say? Transmuting pain. It's your transmutation. You're being called to transmute anything that is heavy right now, to release it. 22. To trust in spirit what that is and what it means. Okay? You're being called to transmute through creation. To transmute through creation. I just heard, I love my guides are always like this with me. It's the human condition, Andrea. The human condition. It's necessary that we learn to transmute, to process, and to do that through creation. Creating is a act of transmutation. I love that. Can be writing, absolutely. Whatever helps you get that release. Look at this, skywriting on the bottom. It could very well be writing. 100%. You also might be interested in learning runes and reading about them. I think that's one of the only things I did not get out on my deck tour. I am not very confident with my runes, but I do have some. They're beautiful. Here. We can look at them. I think I tried to do a couple shorts with them because then, I can think about them for a minute. But they're rainbow moonstone. They're very pretty. So if you're called to runes, Andrea, or even making your own. Again, I think last week, maybe the week before, we were also talking about, ooh, yeah, see, now you have something to research, Andrea. I love that. They're symbols. They all carry meanings, just like with the cards. They all have individual meanings, and you can pull them out. There's ways to, spill them out on a table and read them that way. There's a lot of fun ways to use runes. It's an old alphabet, and it's an ancient alphabet. Nordic, Druidic, pre-alphabet stuff. Oh, I see 1010 at the top. That's cool. Hello, Naomi. When I open the list up again, I absolutely will. Andrea, that's beautiful. I love that. That's great confirmation for you. Yeah, 33 and 22. And really, the way my brain works, you've got 222 here, and it's like because my brain, Andrea, I've always played with numbers ever since I was a little kid. I used to do this with license plates, so I'd be like 5 - 2 is 3, so you have 333 and 222, and 3 + 2 is 5, so you have 555 as well. It's like I do all of those transmutations in my head, like all those little calculations when numbers stick out to me. So fives are change. Again, it's same as from the collective thing. And that change is really like learning how to transmute. Like in your case, it's really like breaking this cycle of, Andrew, what I'm hearing is like projection, like breaking the cycle of projection by using that self-awareness to transmute. Amen. You're welcome, Andrea. Alia, do you have a question, my love? Let me find my pen. There we go. Okay, I'll try to talk. I get excited, Alia. I don't know if talk slow is something that I can do. But we will see. I apologize for the speed. Hi, Kat. Hold on to your question, Kat, and I'll be opening the list up here again momentarily. Holy Spirit, tell me about the energy and Alia's connection. Tell me about the energy and ooh, wow, okay, all right. We have Feast of Plenty, which is good, but it says choices and their consequences. So right now I'm hearing that the choices at hand that you need to make are for productivity, production. There is something about being open to spirit at this time in the connection. I'm getting, do you see how one sword is really lit up brighter and it's shown with the B? It's like there is a choice that is productive, that is fruitful, and then there is a choice that is sort of in the shadows. Hi, Lati. There's a choice there that is in the shadows, that is not necessarily coming to light. This could be a matter of honesty between you or transparency between you, or it's a choice of how to spend your time or your energy in the connection. Interesting. Can you clarify, Spirit? Oh, interesting. So I love this. Whale Song came out. What a beautiful card, by the way. And it says resonating. And so there's like a period right now that you guys are in, Alia, where you're learning each other's shadows. It's almost like trying to decide what resonates on a higher frequency and what resonates on a lower frequency, and weighing those two things against each other. Like understanding why am I resonating with this connection? Is it, I hate to say, but is it a trauma bond? Am I trauma bonding? Like, what is the depth of this connection? I'm hearing, what is this connection meant to show me about myself, Spirit? What can I learn from this connection about myself and the decisions that I'm making Am I making these decisions from my higher self? And if not, why? One more, Spirit, about this connection. Oh, what are we learning about this connection? I unplugged you guys. Here we go. You know I'm an excited reader when I start unplugging you guys. So first breath, beginner's mind. So what I get, it's really, okay. Alia, it's right. Oh, you're about to marry and he left you. Ouch. I'm so sorry to hear that. Fear. That's fear-based. And those actions have consequences. And I imagine he's coming to terms with that. Says a beginner's mind, first breath. Does look like a little fool's energy. A little, I just heard transgression. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I do get this feeling like you are going to hear from him, and you may not want to hear them out. I would hear them out, but it's like I'm also getting from Spirit to take the leave, to understand that if they've done it once, they'll do it again. It's like weighing those decisions. It's like making sure to uphold that their choice has consequences. Ooh, honey. I do think you're going to get an opportunity to speak to him again. I do think that he may bring an apology to you, or at least an explanation. Some people struggle with apologies, right? I see 2011 at the top, and we have 2120 down here. So 2s and 1s could be significant. 21, 21, 21, 222. 21, 12, 12, 21. A lot of that is going to be having a reliance on Spirit when you do come face to face again. I just heard, let your first words be your breath. So if they say something to you, okay. If they say something to you, it's like take a moment to breathe. Let them marinate in their own words. I just heard. Ooh, let them marinate in their own words. Hi, I will add you to the list momentarily. I'm going to get through the first 11. Thank you guys for being patient. Please like and subscribe. I'm going to get through the first 11, and then I will. It was strong language, Donna. It was. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it myself again later. It's very strong. I need water. Some clearing some throat chakra there. You may have the instinct, Alia, to clear your throat chakra before you speak. Okay, to get grounded. That's that deep breath before you respond, before you react. You want to take that breath so that you can be sure you're responding from. It's like it's a respect yourself thing. Hold those consequences, right? There's a need for exercising self-compassion. Spirit's going to lead you, but you have to let God. You have to ask God. You have to ask your angels to help you with the words. If that deep breath, if all you do when you take that deep breath is think God and my angels, help me find the words, you know, or help me stand my ground, help me know to make the best decision for self, then they will give you the guidance when you need it. Okay? Alia, we're sending you so much love. That's so hard. I do think you guys will get a chance to talk. Yes. Zooha, do you have a question? I might switch up decks again here so we can check out this other Colette Baron Reed deck that I have. Both of her shaman decks are very beautiful. So let's grab the other shaman deck. I think these were also Hay House finds. Hay House carries a lot of Colette Baron Reed. I may have gotten 4 at the same time. Oh, yeah. These are a beautiful deck, too. Actually, I think these ones are my favorite. They're both beautiful, but these are extraordinary. My only complaint about like this mystical shaman deck, I don't think that there was a book that came with it. I mean, I'm mostly a intuitive reader anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. But I am used to getting books, so it was an interesting discovery with this one. I'll have to go through and make sure I'm not mistaken and that it's not hiding somewhere, but I didn't see it. But what beautiful cards. Just take a peek before I start the next reading. Hi, Mixed Up. The next list will be opening up here shortly. I do the list 10 at a time. Or I mean 11, excuse me. Zooha. Whatever spirit wants you to know. Okay, I got it, Zooha. Thank you, Holy Spirit, for such beautiful messages tonight. We appreciate it so much. Thank you for helping us learn about ourselves and each other. Thank you for helping us learn how to transmute what is heavy. Thank you for helping us learn how to discern what is for us and what is not. I was just thinking tonight, where did I feel like I wrote it down somewhere. I did not write it on the list like I usually do. But I had a thought. It was, a good reader doesn't give you all the answers. They lead you to your own clarity. So, you know, keep that in mind with readings, guys. It's not always about getting the answer as much as it is about learning how to discern your own. Thank you, Spirit. Best message for Zooha. Alia, yes. The drum. Ooh, I love this. Zooha, music, movement, dance, expression through music, expression through dance. A big call for movement, for definitely. I just keep hearing movement, Zooha. More movement. I don't know if this is coming movement, if this is literal movement, or if this is more figurative, like a dance, or even more sacred, like a dance. Could also be a call or a need for like listening to frequencies, for healing frequencies. If you're called to binaural beats, for example. Mixed up, if you hold on to your question, when I get to you on the list, I absolutely will take it, love. Ooh, clarify for Zooa. That went flying. Did we have 16? No, it was 15. Oh my gosh, stop. I said, did we have 16? Because I saw 61 here. Look what's here, right behind it. That made me jump, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but we have 1661. Again, that's sevens, two sevens. That's introspection, right? Again, movement. This big energy of seeing the greater picture, though, in this movement. So we have eagle. I'm being drawn. You see the wing? There was wings on both of them. And I was saying, because I was seeing this bird, it could be literal movement. Okay, literal movement. But I'm getting that literal movement, it is movement, but it's emotional movement. It's like a change in your emotional well-being, Zuha. It's like gaining a higher perspective on the direction you're going in. And you may get it through like binaural beats or through listening to certain frequencies or dancing or music. Okay, it's like something that gets your heart pumping, that moves inside you. There's like a sacredness to dancing that unlocks that transmutation that we've been talking about. It's a creative act. It's not just like the listening of the music itself, but the movement that comes with it as being a form of transmutation. With the water, it's definitely of emotional nature. And again, I'm getting grace with self, but I'm getting that the eagle is grace with others. And that's where the mirroring, the 61 and the 16 come in play. Because we're all on our own unique journey. And there's something about recognizing other people's journey, that other people are struggling. That's what I mean, guys, from the beginning with the collective reading too, is releasing obligation, releasing the projection that other people are responsible for how you feel, right? Releasing that. I'm not responsible for how other people receive me. You're not responsible for how other people receive you, right? So there's that 1661 going on too, and there's this like oneness. I love that we have 6 here as well. But there's the one showing up in each card. There's this oneness, this togetherness, this recognition that we are all experiencing life through the filters of our own traumas and being able to extend that grace to others. And it's like when you're struggling, Zuha, when you want to project out onto somebody the responsibility for your emotional well-being, this is almost like a call to like put on some music, okay? Dance it out, release it physically. I'm really specifically picking up on the drum and the music and the beat and the meditation. Again, it would be like a form, we've talked about this in the past, it would be the same as like using the adult coloring books, the mandala coloring books and things. It's that active meditation. Okay, so dance is a form of active meditation. I'm also getting that during that process of active meditation is when you get some of the best insight into what makes you feel good, what makes you happy. So Zuha, if you're not dancing, if you're not listening to music, you absolutely should be. Okay, it's going to help you with that transmutation process. I'm also hearing choose your music wisely. Try to choose things that elicit a good feeling, right? Not anything angry. it's something uplifting, something higher vibrational. Could even be something more tribal, something that really just makes you want to move. You guys, that makes me. It's a really funny story that comes with this. While I switch up, it's a really funny story because I introduced my daughter to Guns N' Roses yesterday, and she's always like, when she's making music, she'll make a little bit of a song, and I'll hear another song in it. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh my gosh, I hear Sweet Child of Mine in this. Like, I have to introduce you. And she's always like, no. Like, she doesn't want anything to do with it. But it's like, as soon as I turn it on, she'll like pick up the beat. And she'll, when the singing's going, or, they play the hook, or they, or they drop an interesting part, or it gets super dynamic, she'll smile and she gets really into it with movement. It's like there's just something about that natural movement that even when you don't want to enjoy music, it's hard not to. Like I was very clearly interrupting her process, right? And that was that she had to extend some grace to me, right? It was like once I heard it, I couldn't unhear it. But then she very kindly expressed to me which of the chords in her song were different and why, like by name. I couldn't tell you, and I don't want to butcher what she said. But they apparently have some sort of a D where she had some sort of an F, and that made the songs completely different. But you guys, I swear, I heard it. Like you can't deny it's in there, but it's like one note off. You know what I mean? Like one note off. She's so cute. You guys would absolutely adore her. She brings me so much joy. Her music is amazing. It's so fun. I really loved her face when he breaks into the "Where do we go now?" Ooh, wow, 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 wow. She was like, what? What the heck's going on? She had so much fun though. It was great. It was very beautiful. I love watching her experience things for the first time like that. You can almost take them for granted. Those of you who are parents, you probably understand what I'm saying when you introduce something to your kids. You can almost take for granted all the music you've experienced in your lifetime. So Zooa, definitely dance this week and enjoy it. Everybody dance. Everybody dance this week. Okay, Rachel, you are up. Do you have a question, my love? Hi, Callie girl. I see you. Hi, Luz. You're welcome, Zooa. Oh, thank you for giving me a platform for my stories, guys. Thank you for being patient with me while I tell them. I appreciate you so much. Rachel. Not yet, Anne's human. Wait your turn. Oh, there's Rachel. I got you. I got you, girl. Okay, Rachel, you're still here, but I thought that was your question. Where do you see Pooh's face? Oh, in this flower. So there's the eyes, and there's the nose, and there's the little Pooh Bear smile. That's cute. Every time I put my daughter in the shower, Rachel, every time I help her with her shower, I get the rain cloud song stuck in my head. I'm just a little black rain cloud hovering under the honey tree. It's my favorite part of the whole movie. Ah, okay, Rachel, do you have a question, love? You guys are so funny. I love this tablecloth. It's vintage. It's not a tablecloth. It's could be a sheet maybe. I think it's a sheet. And it was one that my mom got probably 30 or 40 years ago, and I fell in love with it. And I like definitely stole it when I left in my 20s. I definitely took it with me and have had it ever since. And so it's part of what makes my space sacred, is that it reminds me of my mother, and it's from my childhood. Hi, Lee. Rachel, do you have a question? Last call on a question, love. You might be on a delay. Oh, there it is. Could I tell you what steps you should be taking next to be happier, stronger, and more successful? Happier, stronger, more wild woman. I love that. More successful. Oh, happier. Look at that. This okay, this is beautiful. So I got all three cards. I was thinking all three words that you said. So for happier, you got eagle. It's like freedom, taking flight, to be happier. But again, it's that bird's eye view. It's allowing that space to other people to be human, like extending grace to others will make you happier yourself. So 16 coming out again, but look at this beautiful card, Wild Woman. This is where that freedom comes into play. It's like not only extending the grace to others to be human, but exploring your own humanity. Understanding your own shadows. So shadow work can help you unlock the next levels of your happiness, of your liberation. And I'm hearing, because we have the sun coming out too, look at how beautiful this is. It makes me think of Icarus with the feathers, right? He flew too close to the sun and the wax melted, right? And he fell. He fell back to earth, which also, guys, reminds me of the Play-Doh chariot story in Phaedrus, because that is about like the flying part, right? The going closer to the sun is like the ascension, right? It's the ascension. So for me, symbolically speaking, Icarus is like falling from ascension. And there's something about understanding here, Rachel, that your healing is not linear, and extending grace about that, okay? So it's like the more you do shadow work, the more you realize there's some shadows you have left even after you think you've tackled them. Okay? They'll resurface, and sometimes they resurface in new ways. And it's like extend yourself grace as that's happening, because it's part of the healing process. It's part of the, I heard, trauma reprogramming, trauma release. I recently heard a Jordan Peterson quote about, like, you know, really coming to terms with understanding, knowing, and meeting the monster within. And that's one of the best ways to describe shadow work. It's like looking at and facing what demons you know you possess that have some sort of hold over your heart, and in sort of extending forgiveness and grace to self, right? And through that process being able to also extend it to others. That's what starts to really bring out the happiness. And also, Rachel, this is beautiful, because it's like I'm hearing from Spirit, don't forget to be happy now. You have a reason right now, this moment, right? We were talking about that earlier. Tam Tam, I believe it was you that was said, I can't wait to celebrate. And it's like, don't wait to celebrate. Celebrate now. Celebrate now for the sake of now just being now. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Love that. Love that energy. Oh, Rachel, I hope that was helpful. It's being present in your shadow work. It doesn't always feel good in the moment of doing the shadow work, but that's when the grace comes in. And it's like through that amazing grace with yourself and others is how you, I heard, propagate happiness. It is free. It is free. My list is closed only momentarily while I get through some of the readings that I have. Guys, I do my readings 11 at a time. Okay, so we're on the first 11 right now. When I get down to it, we will open up another list of 11, I promise. Please bear with me and be patient, and we will open the list up again. Richard, you are not on the list this time around, but you will be on the top of the second one, I promise. I think I already earmarked Cali Girl, so I'll add you, Richard. I know you guys were in here on the first round, so I appreciate you. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you for sharing your energy with me. Thank you for being patient with me and each other. Please hold on to your questions. Oh, good. That's so awesome. That's great confirmation, Rachel. I hope that they work out. It's okay to like also understand when somebody doesn't align. I can't tell you how many therapists I had in my lifetime that I didn't like. And I had way more that I liked, thank God. Like, you know, but understanding and learning that you can change, right? And that as you grow, your needs will change too. You can outgrow therapists. Therapists can outgrow you as well. That's like also part of the shadow work curve. I highly suggest guys therapy. I do. Right? That's not a professional opinion. It's just a smart one. Go get a professional opinion for sure. I have and will probably use it again in my lifetime. I love that, Rachel. So yeah, I would expect, so definitely take tonight's reading as a confirmation that you're about to dig into some of the gritty stuff and to be willing and able to extend yourself grace. Don't give up on the process, okay? Yeah, if you had coping skills, you wouldn't be there, right? That's what a lot of us are going to therapy to learn. It's like I had a couple therapists that weren't really good at offering coping skills, but they expected me to use them. Yeah. And that's really hard. And then I've had therapists, I have a beautiful therapist who actually did teach me coping skills. And I feel like that's one of the things that I like to bring to my practice as a reading. It's like offering suggestions on coping skills. You'll hear when I talk about transmutation, that's what, you know, the coping skills are. The active meditation is also a coping mechanism, coping skill. That letting your breath be your first word before you react, right? That's coping mechanism, coping skills. I try so much to put what's worked for me into my messages, into what I'm receiving. Because remember, Spirit's only going to deliver messages to you guys through my filters, right? And through my experiences. So that's why it's so important that I share them with you. Donna, my love. I'm always so tempted to sing it. Oh, I love you, Donna. So keep going with that, Rachel. I love that. And Human, you're not on the list yet, my love. I think you came in just after it was full, but you will be soon. Best message for Donna. Best message for Donna, Spirit. Best message for Donna this week. What does Donna need to know? What does Donna need to know? Ooh, Donna. Ooh, Donna. What's going on? Hey, I love this, though. What's behind it is really beautiful. So 31 and 32 came out together. Interesting. We had the lower world. So I don't know if this is your vibration or somebody trying to get you in a lower vibration. But what I have here behind that is Luminous Warrior. It's a light worker card. And it's like, it doesn't matter how dark it gets, work your light anyways. What I love about these cards, check out this juxtaposition, because this one is very dark, and then you see these little shots of yellow, and then it's like this is very yellow, and you see these little shots of dark, and it's like imagining that this is that little speck of something, someone, and I am going to presume you. Your mom is trying to get you down. I'm sorry, Donna. That's so hard. Let's get one more to clarify, Spirit. What do we need to know about it? This, seriously, though. Stay bright. Stay luminous. Stay fiery. There's something here, Donna, about like standing on business, standing in your light, standing in what you know about you and your journey and yourself, what you want to know, what you want to do, how you want to feel. Right? How you want to experience the world and leaning into that joyfully, happily. It's like not giving other people that control over your vibration at all. I love this standing on business energy. It's confidence too. But it's not like confidence. It's not like I'm not seeing a need to tell this person off. It's just very clearly a boundary with self about how much of their energy you let in. You see this little shot of greenish blue in here? It's like how much of their energy do you take on is up to, that's your decision. Look at Wild Woman on the bottom. It's your decision. If this is their opinion of you, so it's almost like, so what? So what? So that's what you think about me. Oh, wow. So what? That's who I am. I'm owning it. I love me. You don't have to love me. I love myself enough for the both of us. So I love this. She's got all those colors like right in and through her on that card. Yeah, and it's really like you don't even have to, again, with the energy of not even having to, like, look, rattle and reverse. It's like you don't have to make noise. It doesn't have to even be an argument. It's just an understanding and an agreement with self. I see. So it's 34, right? 43. And I just saw 13, 14 at the top. So I saw 43 in reverse at the top as well. So 43 could be significant this week, Donna. 43 or 34. It's interesting because I feel like that number came up on one of Lati's readings early this week. And again, that's the sevens. And when I think of the fours as foundations, right? When I think of the fours as foundations, it's like firmly in self. And then the threes are like how you work with others. It's like being firmly in self while dealing with others. It's not giving yourself to others. It's being firmly in self while dealing with others. So you don't give up your energy to them and you don't take their energy on. It's firmly in own. Oh, dear Donna. Oh, I'm sending you so much love, though. Mom wounds can be some of the hardest ones to heal. Definitely. Very, very challenging wounds to heal. And healing those wounds doesn't get easier even after they're gone. It's like, this could be a whole new level, you know? Jean, are you here, my love? I know you said you were in and out. I can save Jean's for later. Shhateria, you'll be next. I think I'm going to switch back over to the other shaman deck right quick, and then we're going to bust out the Dreamweaver and the Hidden Realms. You're welcome, Donna. We'll have to talk more later. I'm so sorry that you're struggling. I'm never sorry when it resonates, but I'm always I'm always sorry when it's struggling. When it's the struggle that you resonate with. Let me see. We'll do one more out of the Shaman's Dream Oracle before I switch up decks again. Because this deck is just, I mean, they're all beautiful, but oh, if you hold on to your question, love, I can add you to the list in just a minute, Cairo. The list is closed right now, but I will be opening it up again in about 5 readings. Yeah, that's that letting the first words be your breath advice this week, I think. It's like when things sort of get said or done that take our energy by surprise, take us by surprise. It's like taking that moment to breathe and process. But it's powerful because it allows them to sit and marinate in their own words as well. And experience their own sort of, like, well, really absorb their own energy, right? Thank you, Shhateria. I appreciate you so much. Shhateria, you're up. I'll go back to Jean when she comes back in. I'm sure she's here somewhere. Do you have a question this week, my love? That's exactly the point, Donna, to let them marinate without the need to react or respond. And it doesn't mean you don't have to be rude. Like, you could be super cordial with people, but definitely if somebody's getting you worked out and out of your energy, absolutely take a break. And those are adult decisions we have to make for self as adult children, right? I know, God bless her, wherever Bluebird is right now. God bless them so much, but they're being faced with those beginning moments where they have to really make those adult decisions, right? And step into self. And it is so challenging. And it's probably really challenging as a parent to let go. To let go of that control and that influence. But we have to. We have to. Shhateria. Best message for Shhateria. Spirit, best message for Shhateria. Shhateria, if you want... Oh, my ear just started ringing. Ooh, I just want to tap right in. I was going to ask you if you wanted me to switch decks, but I'm going to take that ear ringing as a no. To stay where I am. Holy Spirit, thank you so much for the best message for Shhateria this week. What is the best message? What does Shhateria need to know for this week? What does Shhateria need to know for this week? Oh, obstacles. Obstacles. Shhateria. I'm also hearing with this self-limiting beliefs. There is something about not understanding what is an illusion about the world behind you. Almost like a scarcity mindset could be the obstacle. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying. Oh my gosh, look at this. Root girl, the disowned self, empty well, time to replenish. This is about your relationship with yourself. Look at the sixes, 56, 46, 16. So we have 666. This is all about regaining balance. Huge root energy. When I was talking about having a scarcity mindset, this could be like a not, I'm sorry to say it this way, my love, Shhateria, this feeling of not being enough for someone or something, or not having enough for something. With the root energy coming out, this could very much be money related. Also with empty well, it's like fulfillment in relationship to money. And it's like what changes, what you should change is your relationship with money to shift this mindset. And that is to come away from the I don't have enough and step into I'm so grateful I have. So let's say you don't quote unquote have enough for something that you really want to save for, but you have groceries this week, right? It's like instead of stressing about how expensive the groceries were, it's like show gratitude for them. Be thankful for them. Pour love into the meals that you cook with them and thank Spirit for that energetic replenishment so that you can tackle those root issues, right? I'm hearing that this root, with this being root girl and disowned self, this is a detachment from self or a programming that you received as a child. You may have had a parent who always complained about not having enough. You may have had a parent who was always like saving for something that really wasn't about you at times when you thought you should have been being poured into. And it's like Spirit wants to see you, Shhateria, pouring into self to replenish self at this time. So if you've been holding back on investing in yourself because of a scarcity mindset, it's definitely, this is definitely a you do you, girl. Like allow yourself to pamper yourself. I can't remember, Shhateria, if this was your message last week or someone else's message, but there was a very similar message that came out about allowing yourself to pamper yourself at this time. I'm also hearing, Shhateria, are you a mom? Aw. Are you a mom at all? Because I'm wondering if this also plays into like, because I said earlier about the generational curses, and it's like I'm getting this image of like making sure that you're not doing the same thing to your children. So it's like really discussing with them what decisions are being made and why, and making a little bit more room for their decisions to matter. There's something about not feeling good enough when a parent doesn't invest in you, and it may be something you experienced, okay? And it's like there's like Spirit asking you to make sure that even if you're not able to invest money, you're investing some time and energy into their journeys, like in meaningful and thoughtful ways. This act is going to, like this when I say act, I mean like this activity, this movement, this mindset of like enriching your children's lives even more is going to start to heal that disowned self wound. Okay, that detachment, it's like a detachment from your own journey. This comes from like a programmed scarcity mindset, whether it was that your parents didn't have enough time for you and now you're finding that you don't have enough time for your kids. It's like looking at that. It's like looking at that and looking at the wounds it caused and looking at how to resolve that where you are on your journey with your kids. Ah, that's beautiful though. What's on the bottom of the deck? I love it. It's perfect. Crown games, right use of power. It's the proper and appropriate way to be with our children, to treat them with respect, with our time, with our investment, with time to talk. I'm hearing more specifically time to talk about values. It's like what values are we instilling in our children? How many of their values come from their peers and not you? That kind of stuff. Which you can't control, don't get me wrong, but it's like the younger they are when you can have these conversations, the better off you'll be. That's what I'm hearing. The more you help your children learn how to discern for themselves without their peers' input, the better they will be. The less they will depend on the validation of their peers, right? The less they will abandon themselves, disown themselves in situations that are hard due to peer pressure. Ooh, I don't know how old your littles are, Shhateria, but that's a lot to absorb. That's beautiful energy, though. Seriously, guys, we're responsible for teaching our children discernment. That's not what they're teaching them in school. They're a lot of times they're teaching them fact. We have to teach them those really deep critical thinking skills, especially when it comes to their relationship with their peers. And it's like to do it without shaming them. To do it openly and transparently. And I'm hearing, Shhateria, especially in your case, and I'm not sure why, but it may be a matter of you being willing to share some of your own experiences with your kids, even if they're embarrassing. Like crappy friend things that you might have done because somebody pressured you into it and you later regretted it. Like being willing and able to be vulnerable with your children in those ways. I had this experience recently where I had to express that I can't wear a mask for the sake of my daughter. I can't, if somebody is not safe, I need to be able to tell my daughter they're not safe. I can't put on a politeness mask for her. She won't understand how to discern who is safe and who is not. And it's like this is that energy of not putting a mask on in order to help your kids to discern, like not putting a polite mask on to say what needs to be said, right? To stand up for what values you want instilled in your family, right? Your bloodline. What, again, we were talking in the beginning in the collective reading about those generational curses. Like what type of thing didn't you receive from your parents that's really important for you to give to yours? And I guarantee a lot of us did not receive help discerning. Yeah. So like just looking at it from my own journey, there was not a very large amount of discernment going on in my childhood. 1616 at the top. We keep seeing that number tonight. Balancing ourselves with the help of spirit. That's what I'm getting from it through introspection. Oh, Shhateria, it's beautiful energy though. More time with kids. Quality over quantity. I'm also hearing it doesn't have to be like a whole lot of time. I don't know. My daughter, she really loves to just kind of do her own thing, but I love just like doing my own thing next to her. Like it's a co-play thing, right? We're not playing together, but we're like in the same room doing our own thing, and it like brings a sort of energy to both of us of enjoyment. It's like without needing to be interactive. So it could just even be a call to be spending more time at home with family, just enjoying being in each other's presence or being grateful for having each other's presence. Aw, that's beautiful. Tam Tam, you are up. As my daughter used to say, that's beautiful. You toe beautiful. You toe beautiful. Shhateria, you toe beautiful. Tam Tam, do you have a question, love? Thank you guys for being patient with me. I am supposed to be having tests this week, so I'm not able to take my pain meds, guys. So hopefully we get through a third list tonight, because my leg is kind of a little not happy without my black seed oil this week. And I can't take ibuprofen or aspirin this week, so best message. Hope it's some good news. Okay, I want to switch. Let's do Colette's Guides of the Hidden Realm. These are the last two Colette decks for the night. And then we can move on to Kim Cran's. And we can go between them too. So if you've seen a deck, like if you want to go back to a shaman deck, guys, absolutely can. But let's look at, oh gosh, my knee. Guides of the Hidden. You pick one. You pick one, Tam Tam. Which one do you want to start with or do? I'm going to rearrange my pillow while you choose. I need to get me in a good spot so I feel better. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being patient while I work through the messages. I appreciate you so much. We only have about 3 more messages after this one before I open the list up again. Please be patient. Hold on to your questions. I promise there will be more opportunities. Dream one. Okay, Dreamweaver's Oracle. I will have to, I think there's a book in there. I will have to read the book for these ones. These are new to me. I haven't used them much. I might have used these for a couple shorts when I got them forever ago. So pretty though. Check them out. Transmutation vibes, right? I'm gonna butcher it. I never say it right. Ouroboros. The snake swallowing its own tail. You guys could look it up. Ouroboros or Ouroboros. Such a word. It's such a word. It is a beautiful deck, Barbie. I agree. I will have to read the book for these. Yeah, I think. We'll see what happens. All right. Best message for Tam Tam, Spirit. What does Tam Tam need to know? Good news only. She wants the good news this week. Please, Spirit. We need good news. We need good news. What do we have? Ooh. Oh. Have you seen Tam Tam? I'm going to ask this before I show you the card. Have you seen lately where they're like asking trees to the videos of people like settle down, Tam Tam. The video where they're like asking trees to touch their face. Have you seen this? Not yet, Lee Mount, but I will put you on the list. I'm opening it up here in just a few readings, love. Please be patient. I appreciate it. Tam Tam, have you seen those videos where people are going out and like asking their trees to touch them, and like the branch gets closer and closer and closer, and then it like will brush their face and brush their arm? I would look them up. There's some of them that look obviously faked, but there's some of them that are very legitimate. It's a very interesting trend going on right now. But the reason why I ask is because we had all the willows know your name. And I get several vibes off that. So let's read it, actually. So one of the vibes that I get is like it's a weeping willow. And I don't know if it's like something that you've sort of wept into the universe, like a request you made through very heartfelt tears, perhaps. And it's almost like having moved the universe with your tears is the vibe I'm getting. But let's see what the artist has to say about this card. This deck is really curious because I get vibes off it, and then the cards, what the artist wrote, are like nothing like what I got from them. So that's one of the reasons why we don't see it, I think, as often, because intuitively they just give me a different energy. But let's see. Isn't this interesting? Because I did say, didn't I say it was like weeping into the universe, like a heartfelt request to the universe? Because it says here, essential meaning, being witnessed and seen by another, being understood, and the flexibility of a healthy relationships, interdependence. So we're looking, instead of codependency, we're looking for interdependency. Oh, that's beautiful. And like the first thing it says is, it's beautiful. It's such a beautiful feeling. So let's read it. It says, it's such a beautiful feeling to know that you are truly seen by another or by a whole community. Oh, I love that. When you are known, accepted, and witnessed by others, you have a wonderful sense of connection and communication. You feel the grounded safety of belonging. These are the kinds of relationships present in your life now, and they provide you with plenty of room to grow. This sense of connection rises from a space of transparency, honesty, trust, and radical self-acceptance. Again, guys, that's that shadow work. The radical self-acceptance comes with that shadow work. You naturally invite others to see you as you see yourself in the fullness of your expression. When you shine, it comes from a true desire to share. Also, I want to point out that it's 44 and the number is 13, which is reduced to a 4. So 444 may be a significant number to you, Tam Tam. You may be seeing it a lot. Fours are about foundation, so about getting that grounded feeling. It says, when you shine, it comes from a true desire to share, and that is compelling and attractive to others who appreciate you. Know that right now you are seen, witnessed, respected, appreciated, and accepted. You don't have to look for approval, for you already have it. Remember that you shine on behalf of the divine, and isn't it amazing that all the willows know your name? Doesn't that feel good? Ah, what a beautiful card. What a beautiful deck. All right, let's get one more. See what else we need to know. Spirit, we'll try to get 3. They're just long to read. It's when I start reading, I start getting tired. It's my bedtime practice, right? Reading. Look at the 4 again. We have 41. Weavers watch the dragons fly. I'm going to have to go to the book for that one. There's something here about dream energy coming through. Weavers watch the dragons fly. I'm also getting that energy of allowing what other people to say, like sort of come in and choosing what you allow to. So what is that saying about, you know, treat your mind like a tea house. Let all thoughts enter, but only invite the good ones to sit down. Something like that. Or there's similar ones where it's like leave both your front door and your back door open and allow your thoughts to pass through. It's like not holding on to, not overthinking about things that other people say, or even like releasing. There's all sorts of weavers. It says, when the weavers built the sun. This is such an interesting deck. So let's see what it says. Weavers watch the dragon fly. Being the observer. Oh, I love that. The observer of your thoughts, right? I did a short. I think I just did one about observe and discern was the title of it. Observe and discern. So you may want to watch. That had, I think one of the cards that came up for that one was trickery. So observe and discern. Observing others. Okay, sometimes we get so involved in our feelings about things, we begin to believe we are those emotions. Again, this is like letting them pass through without holding too tightly to them, right? It says they become part of our identity, part of our story. So that instead of understanding the transience of opinions, we become trapped by our beliefs about the world and our part in it. You are allowed to change your mind. Okay, those ideas harden and stiffen until they form a tight container around our possibilities. Self-limiting beliefs, anyone? While a container can be a good thing, we can find ourselves trapped in an old story. A good question to ask now about the subject you want this oracle to illuminate is, what am I making this mean? Ooh. I'm going to say that again. What am I making this mean? What if you removed your assumptions? What if nothing is ever personal? Now is the time to look at your situation and see it for what it is. Step back. I've been saying that the whole time, to get that bigger picture. Literally says that, guys. Step back and look at the bigger picture. I said that like 10 times tonight. Remain neutral and curious, and be willing to explore it from a different perspective. There is so much more to discover here. So it's important not to get caught up in being right or getting caught in the smallest details that obscure a more expansive potential. Even in the most joyful times, you still run the risk of thinking it will always be that way. When everything will change and evolve, even transcend this forever place, because that is the truth of life. It says you are on a beautiful journey, and if you remain open and hopeful and willing to discover things that are unknown to you, that gift of curiosity will lead you to treasure beyond your wildest dreams. It says, like the dream weaver watches the dragons fly, so should you observe your inner and outer worlds in the same manner. When you really learn to pay attention and can say, that's interesting, the hidden doors of perception swing wide. Such wisdom has always lived inside you. Did you know you were so fortunate? It says stay open. So again, keeping those doors open. I can't believe I nailed that one, to be honest with you. Keeping those doors open to let those thoughts move through and to process them from a less emotional space. Ooh. All right, let's get one more for you, love. I also love the juxtaposition of these colors. There could be something both sacral related and the throat chakra. I say throat chakra because of all the blue, and sacral because of all the orange. Let me get one more. I was just going to shuffle it again real quick. Tam Tam, they are beautiful. It's a beautiful message to stay open-minded. Ooh, did you see that fly? I love this card on the bottom. I just want to look at it real quick. We've seen the sun The sun came out several times earlier. And I also spoke big about dance as a form of transmutation. Look at, wasn't I just on that page? And I was like, that's interesting, but I didn't stop because we didn't get the card. Well, now we get to read it. When the weavers built the sun. I was so curious about this. When the weavers built the sun. I don't even have it in, like, nope, we're going right to the book for this one, Tam Tam, because I had nothing for it, but I saw it and I was so curious. Did I say self-limiting beliefs? Was I taught? Didn't I just say it's giving self-limiting belief vibes before too? Okay. I'm just laughing, guys. I just love when spirit confirms for me in such beautiful ways. It says essential meaning, the value of dreaming big, success at seemingly impossible tasks. So this could be something coming up, Tam Tam, that could feel like insurmountable. I'm like getting this vibe of appreciating how far you've already come in parts of your journey, and that's where grace comes into play. Right? If you're beating yourself up because you're not in the part of your journey where you think you need to be, if you take a moment to reflect on how far you've actually come, that's where you can place gratitude on how far you've already come, right? Okay, so let's see what it says. Legend has it that when the dream weavers built the sun, they created a huge ball of fire so that they could see all the miraculous things they wove into being. Interesting. Says they needed light and more life force energy to flood our world so life could grow and flourish. Their big dream didn't exist before they imagined what it could be. They made it up as they went along. With no plans to follow nor certainty about how to do it, they claimed it energetically and followed the prompts of the conscious universe. Their partner. Okay, they made an impossible thing real. Right now, you're in a similar place. You have a big dream, but you don't have the know-how yet. Okay, you don't have the how yet. Sometimes you question whether it's even possible and wonder if it's not meant to happen. Looking at the chaos in the world, you wonder if it's selfish to feel that you deserve any of your desires. It says, do not give up on your dreams. Something unique that will serve the greater good wants you to call it to life. You were given this idea as a gift from the divine. And if your mission to forge a new path to bring, and it is your mission, to forge a new path to bring it here. It says if you knew the how of it, it would mean that you're not dreaming big enough. That's almost like saying even once you figure out the how, dream bigger. So if you've accomplished a dream, like, and you've hit it, you've checked it off the list, it's like dream bigger. So what next? What can I do that's bigger? I'm about to sneeze too with this message. Oh, hi Nick Hughes. It's so good to see you. Sorry guys. I'm trying to stop my sneeze. Oh, my nose itches. Okay. Whatever you dream, we need you to begin now. It's time to act. Hold the vision of a success. You may benefit from vision boards. Tam Tam, have you ever done one? I know it's come up in different readings. So whenever I see things like hold the vision, I think of vision boards. Okay, thank you, Nick Hughes. Says, whatever your dream, we need you to begin now. It's time to act. Hold the vision of success, but not too tight. So that's that detachment, guys. It says, and lean into this greatness, your greatness. Just think of how many you will touch by this action. Trust that you are made for this. Step forward and keep walking one step at a time, and the universe will open the doors one by one. I read a quote. I wish I could remember who it was. I almost feel like it was Einstein, but it was so out of place for an Einstein quote. But it had something to do with like coming to an understanding that the best, most joyous moments of your life are in service to others. It's like a revelation that the best moments, I don't know, this is way, you guys, way off quote because I'm just trying to remember the gist of it. But it really was about joy being in service to others. So that's what the end of that reminded me of. It's like finding a way to, it's like something that lights you up that also provides a service to others. Even finding the things that you love that lights you up is a service to others. Thank you, Spirit. Do your friends and family want to see you happy? Aw. There's beautiful energy. Diana, are you still here? Do you have a question, love? It's beautiful energy, Tam Tam. It's really, be careful about holding on to thoughts, especially those self-limiting ones, right? Do you have a question today, Diana? Thank you, Holy Spirit, for such beautiful messages this evening. We appreciate it so much. A general for you. I love that. Very close. So it's going Diana, Barbie, and then Nida. It's you after Barbie, okay? There is going to be a second list. Oh, I was wondering if we would get this card. I just saw on the bottom of the deck. If a cat curls round the moon. Interesting, but it's the cover image. I'm going to have to go to the book for this one, but right away I love the number 36. I'm a huge 369 person. My ear's still ringing, you guys. They're like it's ringing on and off a lot. Usually my ear rings on the left side, and tonight it keeps ringing on the right side, excuse me. And tonight it keeps ringing on the left. I'm very curious. I don't think I've ever noticed it on my left before. So if anybody has insight. I know what ear itching, right? I used to hear ear itching. Oh, somebody's talking about you. And also the notebook just randomly fell off the table, guys. Did you hear it? It's like I'm not even touching it or the table. I was looking at the book, so. And it was on my left side. I'm just saying. Where I was hearing the ringing. There's something or someone standing there. Okay. 36. If you're wondering, it doesn't feel malicious, guys. It just feels like spirit trying to get my attention on something. Look, isn't this funny? I'm laughing because we literally just had a card that said interdependence on it as well. And this one's essential meaning is letting go of codependent relationships, the value of interdependence. which was something that I knew we were already discussing and talking about. So I think that it's beautiful that it would just continue to come up and out like that. What a beautiful vibe. So, okay, Diana, we're going to read this. We're going to see how it pertains to your story. Seems like it's a collective vibe coming up. I love that. It says, if a cat curls round the moon, it's a sign to release yourself from your enmeshments. Okay, the collective reading at the beginning may resonate. If this part of the reading resonates with you, we're talking about basically breaking those bonds, right, to our patterns, to the previous patterns that we've known. Thank you, Spirit. It says it's a sign to release yourself from your enmeshments and claim the freedom and independence to be your own person with healthy boundaries. I'm laughing, guys, because that goes right back to what I was saying about, especially as adult children, like understanding where we can set those boundaries with our own parents, and also understanding that our kids at some point need to set boundaries with us. Okay. So it's very interesting that that would come up because we spoke about it in great detail in the beginning. Okay. It says, if you've gone along just to get along or engaged in people pleasing, I did say this is a time to not mask, right? This is a time, I very specifically said when it pertains to my daughter, I cannot teach her how to mask because she doesn't understand what it is, right? For her safety, I need to be very clear and honest, not just with her, why I don't deem some people safe, but with those people while I set those boundaries. I don't believe you're a safe person, and this is why. It's like understanding that I'm not responsible for masking to make them feel better about why I don't deem them to be safe. Do you know what I mean? It's not my emotional responsibility to express that to them, like, or to make them feel better by not saying those things. This is something, you guys, that has come up recently in my own life, Diana, so that this may be more of a collective thing. Okay, the first part makes sense already. Good. Okay, it really does, doesn't it? All right. So let me get back into it. It says, if you've gone along just to get along or engaged in people pleasing, you might be concerned about the consequences of saying no. What would happen if you set a boundary and chose what you really wanted? It says, don't give your power away to someone else's reactions. It's more important to choose what feels right and true for you. Sorry, I'm off screen a little. It says, celebrate your uniqueness. 2, choosing to do things your way doesn't mean you're doing anything to promote endings or drama. It's a healthy separation to have your own views, your own perspectives, and still be engaged. Codependent relationships are always unhealthy and unsupportive in the long run. Speak up, share your mind, and be okay with learning from others who have different ideas. You don't have to agree with them if it's not right for you. As people, we need each other. We weren't built to live on our own. And now you are being wholly supported as a unique being, able to love and be loved and be yourself, allowing healthy interdependence to replace the sticky quality of draining relationships. No matter what your inquiry, when a cat curls round the moon, it's a sign to step back and assess what you really want, how you really feel, and how you want to feel. Only then can you step forward. You can't go wrong. This brings me back to that energy of allowing your first words to be your breath, right? So if somebody is saying something to you that is sort of not knocking you aback, or it doesn't resonate, it doesn't align with your values, it's like take a breath and let them steep. so that you have a moment to gain clarity in how you want to respond. Ooh, Diana. All right, let's get 2 more for Diana. Spirit, let's get 2 more for Diana. Oh, I love this. In the middle of the bridge. In the middle of the bridge. We'll read that one. I want to get 1 more. Spirit. Oh, look at this beautiful cards. Look at how colorful that one is. Painting joy across the sky. I'm just enjoying these for a second. These are such a great deck. So on the bottom of the deck, I'm laughing, Diana. I don't know if we'll read it, but on the bottom of the deck, we have, if you hear a Sasquatch sigh. I don't know what it means, but I had to laugh. If you hear a Sasquatch sigh. Yeah, that's real cute. Painting joy across the sky. And in the middle of the bridge. This is like you take that breath. The middle of the bridge is that breath. The allowing your breath to be your first response. And it gives you a moment so that you can choose which response really, truly aligns with you. Which action, which step, which movement to make regarding a situation. It gives you that space and that time. So let's read what she says about in the middle bridge. Not yet, but it will be soon, Lamise. You guys, I'll be opening the list back up here in un momento, por favor. I promise. I'm not tapped out yet. I promise. I will say that my leg does hurt, so I don't know that we will do all 3 tonight, but I will definitely do 2. We'll see how it goes. Oh, sorry, it hit my cord. Keep unplugging, you guys. It says, in the middle bridge. Learning from different viewpoints and life experiences, compassionate listening. I'm only going to take a step back to say this again, right? We just said, let your first words be your breath. That is part of compassionate listening. Okay? It's not listening to react. It's not listening to just like come up with your own reply. It's like listening to understand people. It's like listening to be able to grow and learn, right? Listening to learn. It's not listening to react. It's not listening to I think earlier there was a word about not letting, this is not a win or loss, right? Excuse me, not no, thank you. Releasing that need to be right. Right, and just listening, compassionate listening. Excuse me, guys. Let me get some water. I'm almost out of water already. We'll have to take a little break so I can get some more. Okay, so sometimes you get stuck seeing the world in a particular way. Maybe you've been indoctrinated. I spoke about this. I think I spoke about this a lot in Shhateria's reading. So these are huge collective vibes again, right? What have you been indoctrinated to believe? What is your belief, and what is a belief that was programmed? Okay, maybe you've been indoctrinated to see things from a specific vantage point due to the past experiences. After all, society conditions us in the same way, encouraging us to follow a trodden path of this is how we do things. Maybe you've been comfortable throughout your life without finding it necessary to be open to different perspectives. Things have worked well so far, so why change? You are being invited now to see things from other points of view. It is the appropriate time for you to engage in deep listening as you learn from other people and situations that are completely different from your own. This is a divine orchestration and a celebration of nuance and complexity that will expand your capacity for understanding, love, and compassion. Stay open to whatever you may discover, trusting it will change you for the better. I feel like I said that in the collective reading earlier. It's like trusting that what you've gone through, how far you've come already, everything you've already learned is changing you for the better, even those hard things, those really difficult lessons. This is also a brilliant moment for creative endeavors. Wah, wah, transmutation station. Sorry. This is also a brilliant moment for creative endeavors that will surely surprise you as you meet the divine halfway across the great divide. Allow these innovative ideas and new perspectives to expand your heart. This is a beautiful moment of exchanging gifts for the highest good. In the middle of the bridge, just know how truly blessed you are. I love it. That's beautiful energy so far, Diana. So there was that big call in the first card, right? To break away from codependency. And one of the ways we do that is through active and compassionate listening. Active and compassionate listening. Thank you, Spirit. And let's see what this says about painting joy across the sky. Thank you guys for being patient while I read. This deck is not one I use frequently, and it has so much stuff in the book that I feel like is important and pertinent when I'm using this deck. I love this. What a beautiful message. Okay, it says essential meaning, joy in all forms, loving life, being grateful, sharing joy, and reverence for all life. Says life can be a sticky place, but some days where safety and trust may not come easily, how do you trust a world that is changing so rapidly, where people seem more and more disconnected from each other, from nature, and from spirit? Says you work hard and hope for the best, but you can be easily disheartened and disappointed. Says, yes, life is a struggle. It can be unfair, hard, corrupt, and hopeless, but it's simultaneously hopeful, brilliant, trustworthy, good, and beautiful. Nothing will ever be perfect, but neither will it ever be permanent. Can you bring your attention to the beauty of the cosmos, of nature, and all her inhabitants? To see the beauty within each person you encounter? Can you remember that joy is a perception, a perspective, and an action? Thank you for the reminder to breathe, Spirit, because I only said it 1,000,000 times already tonight. Breathe in and tune in to the energy of gratitude. Choose to be a kind and compassionate citizen of the world, regardless of the challenges surrounding you. Give freely of your heart, then you will know how to paint joy across the sky. Joy doesn't need the outer world to behave. In fact, the greatest expression of joy can arise from your deepest sorrows. Remember that joy is an energy, and a contagious one at that. When you cultivate it and spread it freely, the outer world will reflect it back to you in a form that is so beautiful and meaningful. Choose joy today, and soon you'll know how much richer and fulfilled you are. In fact, more reasons to be joyful will spring up in your outer world the more you pay attention to joy. I'm giggling while I read that because I had this image, and I don't know if this is something you have to do, Diana. But if you get the opportunity, please do, because this we're talking about inner child stuff, right? There's a lot of times you go places as adults, right? Like there's kids being kids, or there's like adults trying to make kids be adults. Do you know what you? Some big gatherings or whatever. Um, so I'm specifically having this memory of when I was in college and I worked for the local. It's a huge jazz fest in the Northeast, right? It's huge. Uh, I met Aretha Franklin and Wynton Marsalis on this particular year because I worked for the festival through the college where they hosted. Okay, and so I can't even. There's no words for being in the same room with Aretha Franklin. By the way, there's just no words. I got goosebumps just thinking about it. But while we were there, right, I had a friend with me, and they honestly, they're. I don't know if this affects their joy. Why they're always so depressed, but it's like they don't believe in God for one. Okay. And no shade on you guys. You wouldn't be here honestly if you didn't believe in a power higher than yourself, right? So we didn't align very well as friends. But anyways, they had gone to the festival with me and my other girlfriend, and I mean we're all in our 20s, right? Our early to mid 20s at the time. And there's like a perfect hill on campus for rolling, right? It's just, do you know what you guys? Who's rolled down a hill? Like a raise of hands. So there's a perfect hill on campus for rolling, and it was like I could see it, and my girlfriend could see it, but it was like my guy friend did not want to be embarrassed by us. So like he was so upset that we would be so embarrassing to want to roll down this list. Oh, that's so cool, Barbie. And so we were like, me and my friend were like, screw what he thinks. We're going to roll down this hill because, like, who wouldn't roll down this hill? Like, nobody's walking on the hill. There's like thousands of people at this festival. There's tons of kids who are being told to just stand with their parents or whatever. You know, nobody's really playing. So me and my friend went ahead and started rolling down this hill, and within 5 minutes we had like 30 kids rolling down this hill with us, right? And there's just something about like that not caring about what somebody else is going to think about what's going to bring you joy, and just going ahead and doing that, and how just in the act of doing it, like it's contagious and it spreads, you know. And it's like, what I mean, it wasn't joy for the dude, but hello. He'd have had more fun if he had just agreed to roll down the freaking hill. I'm just saying. If you're the type of person that's going to let your friends rolling down a hill ruin your night, you're not going to have friends for very long. I'm just saying. Just an observation. We are no longer friends. So I kind of know that for a fact. Oh, it's just, Diana, take it as an invitation to really embrace a playfulness of spirit at this time, okay? Especially while you're exercising compassion for others and you're using, you know, active listening and compassionate listening. I've got to go back to the message for Shhateria where it was like, so the quality of the time you spend with your kids, if you have any, right? And it may not even be your own kids. It could be other people's kids, kids you work with, kids in your family. If it is your own kids, that may be it. Like putting some play back into your time together. We're always expected to put a lot of work on their plate and a lot of work on our own, and it's like, well, you know, don't forget to play. Don't forget to play. Barbie, I'm gonna switch up decks. I'm gonna grab the guides of the hidden realms so we can keep moving through the decks tonight. I really want to hopefully get through to the last one this evening. Barbie, do you have a question, my love? I loved these cards, though. These are beautiful. It's a very different vibe from Colette Baron Reed's usual deck. Both of these are. They're a special treat. This one was actually illustrated by her. She actually painted these herself, which I think is beautiful. I don't think any of her other decks hold her energy this purely. It is Shhateria. Did you comment? I don't remember if I saw your comment. Did you comment? I hope it didn't block any comments. I can't remember whose names are in here now. I know Antonia did. I folded them all up. So, I know Antonia did. Antonia, excuse me. I know that Tam Tam did. Nicole did. Okay, you didn't. I put everybody's name in there 3 times because I liked the way it sounded. Country Love is in there. I was like, there's only 6 names. That won't sound fun when I shake it. I'm so ADHD, guys. It's like I want it to sound fun when I shake it. Thank you, Shhateria. I appreciate it. Don't let me forget either. Barbie. Do you have a question, Barbie? Ooh. You want a spirit reading and that's the deck you wanted. Awesome. Good things do come in 3s, Brenda. In multiples of 3s, over and over and over again. Good things are always coming. Good things are always coming. Good things are, I gotta say it 3 times now, sorry. Hold on a second, what did that say? I'm sorry. Somebody posted a video and now I want to see it, but I can't because I'm here with you guys. I distract so easily, guys. So so there's these 2, you guys all hear me talk about it all the time because I absolutely love 2 channels, and they're a husband and wife duo. They each have their own channel and they do Disney content. I'm not even a huge Disney fan, but it does something for my inner child to like watch the fireworks at Disney like all the time. So, or to like go on the rides like virtually with them, right? So my 2 favorite content creators, Eva Loves Disney and Marky Mouse, huge shout out to them. Super wholesome content. If you're ever going to Disney, Disney World in Florida, by the way, Marky Mouse does a lot of like how to navigate the airport, how to drive, how to like use the trams and the buses and what the stations are like. So it's very helpful. I don't know. I just saw Eva posted. That's why I was like, oh, what did she post? I want to know. I want to watch it. I love them. Best message for Barbie, Spirit. Best message for Barbie this week. Thank you, Holy Spirit, for all the beautiful messages. All eyes are open. Interesting. All eyes are open. Look at this card. Let's take it in. Inspired vision. I love that. You guys know I love that. Stay inspired. Clarity, perception, revelation. Could be dream energy. Do you guys see the light language here too? I'm almost getting like, I think I spoke about it a couple weeks ago, Barbie, about sacred geometry activation. So you could actually find that you activate certain energies in yourself through observing light language. I don't know if you know what light language is, but I would look it up, Barbie. If you don't, my ear just started ringing again on the left. Page 25. So clarity, inspired vision, perception, the power of imagination, prophetic sight. exposure and revelation. It says inspired vision is the true nature of prophecy and prediction. It is not something that comes from knowledge you already have, but something new. So again, this is like an activation. I'm going to skip through this because it's so long, guys. I'm so sorry for reading so much. It says, okay, you already have, but you receive some... Oh, something new you receive from your higher power, excuse me. Sometimes it comes unbidden as a glimpse into your future or a vivid download of how to solve a problem. I love that. Everything else is temporarily suspended in this moment of extraordinary clarity. In this way, your imagination is in service to your ability to receive the inspiration, the vision. It's different from choosing to see something. It's to imagine something by choice or because you're influenced by something you've encountered. Inspired vision is unique and it's yours. You can make yourself ready for inspired vision by meditating. That's right. Active meditation, guys. Again, like I said, we were talking a couple weeks ago about coloring, like sacred geometry coloring books, like mandala coloring books, and that act being meditative. Okay. You can make yourself ready by meditating to clear your mind and being sincere about your intentions. Be aware of how you perceive things and avoid trying to influence or change what you see. Just let the vision sit within your awareness. Allow it to show itself to you. You know where you want it to go, what you want to achieve, and so you're ready to be shown the details. Whatever comes to mind and feels like truth, no matter how odd or strange, write it down. This vision will likely surprise you. It says, but one day you will tell the story of how the perfect answer suddenly came to you. That reminds me of like when I kept praying about what to do when I was super stressed out, and I kept hearing, be still, be still, be still. And then one day I heard my best friend say, and if you can't be still, rap. And I started doing the wire wrapping as active meditation. You know, it's like that type of inspiration, that type of spirit-led energy. Another that I can think of that I had as an example of how this can happen in your life is when I first bought Moldavite for myself. And anybody who knows Moldavite knows it's a magnifying, it's glass. I won't call it a stone or a crystal. It's glass. It's a natural glass. I wear this one daily. This is Moldavite. So, when I first purchased Moldavite, it was like something was telling me it wasn't for me to wrap, right? And it was like I knew that if I just sat with it for a few minutes, I would understand. I would get clarity from Spirit. And what Spirit told me to do with it was to charge the wraps that I was making. So when I make a wrap with healing intentions, I will grit it with Moldavite to get extra charge, to magnify the intention, the energy. So it's like that type of like spirit-led inspiration. It's not something that I learned from somebody else. It's not something that somebody else suggested. It was like fully spirit-led. Okay. Let's see. Let's get one more, two more. What were our numbers? 25 and 29 coming out. Oop. Did you see that? That was cute. Kind of floated above my hand for a second. I said it floated above my hand for a second. It's frozen for a time. It had this weird, like, floaty, stood still energy. I think that's really cool. Non-action, slow down, not yet. Okay, Spirit, that's interesting. I like this connection through the cosmos. Community, everything is connected. The law of reciprocity. Interesting. Again, I'm getting this energy of like breathing. Let your first words be your breath. It's like asking spirit for the answer and for the words, right? As you're connecting with others. It's like giving it a moment, giving yourself a moment to let the situation resonate fully. So that spirit can give you the answer, so that spirit can lead you to your response. Oh, Barbie, I love that though. Let's get Frozen. Look at 16 again. We've seen that so many times. It's even, I think the likes are 16 on my end anyways. They might be 17 on yours. I notice a lot of weird things in lives. Oh, I opened right to it. Frozen in time. Thank you, Spirit. Non-action, slow down, winter season, wait for a better time, not yet. Right? So that's that moment of letting that first words be your breath, right? Pausing. Receiving, okay? It's like having a problem and waiting to receive the answer, like giving the universe an opportunity, Barbie, to really fully lead you to where you're meant to be. Thank you. Like a full surrender. See, the season of winter is a time of rest and non-action for all kinds of life. There are some plants losing their leaves or shutting down. Some animals enter hibernation, slowing down their life force and entering the dream time. Now is a similar time for you. The season of non-action enables you to rest and give you the opportunity to dream again, to contemplate the life you're given and your past and future choices. This is not to say that nothing could happen now, but perhaps you've gotten ahead of yourself. This is horse before the cart energy. And need to get back in sync with the universe's plans. Maybe something different will manifest now that you've done so much inner work. Winter appears so you can put things on ice and wait until a better, more aligned time returns. It says, for now, no matter your query, slow down, observe, take a break. I would say take a breath. I love that. And then let go. Things might be slower than you want, and that has to be okay. What appears not for you may only be the universe saying, not yet. It's time to make space for something new to develop within you. Soon it will be spring again and many more opportunities to help your dreams come true. Ooh, I love that vibe. Let's go to 29. I feel like a lot of this is just confirmation of things I already said, which is I love. I love when spirit confirms. Community, friendship, social life, seeing yourself in others. Everything is connected. The law of reciprocity. Says the world is a giant mirror that reflects who we are, where we're placing our attention, and what thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are churning inside us. With or without our awareness, somehow we meet that person, read that passage in a book, or hear that song that gives an intimate glimpse into our depths. All these connections resonate like strings in a giant harp, and the right note reminds us that everything is connected, even if we can't see it or grasp it in our minds. Says the reflection underlies the law of reciprocity. What you broadcast into the field of infinite intelligence echoes back and often materializes in some fashion. Boy, doesn't it ever. The experience may be one you intentionally call into form or one you must go through to evolve. Life in this manner is miraculous, infinitely responsive, and creative. So you will see this reciprocal nature of the universe transpiring in your favor. There is a lot of goodwill for you in the hidden realms. Beautiful and unexpected, seemingly unrelated gifts are coming your way. Ooh. So Barbie, with the frozen for a time, and this saying, this is like, be patient. Great things are coming. Be patient. The solution, the answer is coming. I just heard the problems are not bigger than the solutions. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I love that. I'll take it. I'll take it, Barbie. Hey, Eris. Welcome back. Nida, are you still here? Prior results are not guaranteed. That is true. You win some, you lose some, huh? Oh, I'll have to grab a different deck for that, Nida. I'll have to. That's a very timely question. I'll have to grab another deck for that. I don't think I'll get that from this deck. Let me see. Nida is here. Thank you. No, Dom, I didn't even get you on my list yet, but I appreciate you asking. You're adorable. Let me grab a tarot deck. No, I don't want a tarot. I don't want to go off. No, I don't want to go off my pile for this week. I don't. So let me grab a Kim Kranz deck. And we'll break into Kim Kranz. Ooh, let me see. Which one, though? Spirit archetypes or the tarot? Let's do the tarot. Is there a union, reunion energy, Spirit? It's for Nida. It's for Nida right now. Cairo, it's for Nida. Oh. Maybe? Okay, so we have a King of Swords. I do think you're going to talk again. There will be communication. If you guys are no contact right now, there will be. Look at that. Ace of Swords right behind it. There will be contact soon. There will be an opportunity to discuss where things are now and where they will be going. With the lightning up here, it's giving a little bit of a tower energy. So you could be feeling apprehensive or almost scared to have this conversation. All right, let's see. Can you clarify how this conversation will go, Spirit? There is definitely an opportunity to talk and to reconnect, but will it be beneficial to the union, Spirit? Will it bring union or reunion energy back in? Will it bring healing? Ah, yeah, Wheel of Fortune and the Fool. So those came out together. So it's definitely an opportunity for a new beginning. There is something here. When I see this chick, I think of like new and innocent, and like there's going to be a requirement for. Do you see how like there's this nesting going on here? I'm feeling like this guarded feeling. It's going to require a lot of forgiveness to work through this, the energy of forgiveness. You will have to open back up as if it were new. Like getting to know each other all over again is the vibe that I'm getting, Nida. Sorry. So Nida, this energy of like getting to know each other all over again coming through. There is a 7 of Swords on the bottom, so definitely with the forgiveness. Could have been secrets or something secretive between you that split you up in the first place. Okay, it's like now that that has come to light, you have to have a discussion about how to handle it and move forward. And I do see that being, there's definitely union or reunion energy coming through. You may even have to forgive like an immaturity to this person. They may have been immature at past, given that this is a King of Swords, or yeah, King of Swords. Look, because we have another owl up here. And it's like, given the fact that there's this King of Swords here, this person could actually have boundaries that are almost unexpected. And what I'm being told is like filters of their own trauma, of their own experiences, okay? And to be like open to learning and understanding that that's where they're stemming from and not to take them personally. Oh, okay. Thank you, Nida. I do see energy of reunion and union coming back in. No, there was no time frame. Sorry, love. With the Ace of Swords and the King of Swords coming up, I don't think it's going to take long. If it's current energy, it's like something they're very firm in. It's like having this conversation, creating this understanding. Okay, guys, new list. Who needs the list? I have Callie Girl. I have Richard. Who else would like to be added to this list? You're welcome. Hi, Cavendu. I know there was a couple other people waiting, Cavendu, so I'm just going to get a few names. Yes. Thank you for reminding me, Carl. You've been here for a while. I appreciate your patience. Eris. Cavendu. I know there was at least 1 or 2 other people. Naomi. Let me get Naomi. I'm scrolling back up. Make sure I didn't miss a Dom. Dom, are you still here? You're on the list. I hope you are. Shandu. Let me know if I missed you, if you're in here and you're not on the list, if you'd like to be on the list. Nikus. Oh my gosh, I just butchered your cue, but you're there now. Got you, love. I love that, Barbie Do. It's that winter card is definitely patience. That winter card that came up, that frozen in time. You guys, I am going to really quick before I start this list. I need some water and I want to check on my daughter. So I'm just going to mute for a second and I will be right back. I just want to fill my cup. Take a moment, get yourselves a drink if you've been here for a hot minute. Get yourself some water. Stay hydrated, guys. I am dehydrated today. I can tell you that. But, all right, I'll be right back. Oh, Callie girl, do I have you? Yes, I have you. Simmer down. Does anybody remember that song? Was that Mighty Mighty Bosstones, Simmer Down? I don't remember the words, but I remember the beat and I remember the simmer down part. I got you. Simmer down. I got you. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum. Wah wah wah. Love that. I've not heard the Mighty Boss Tones in ages. Might have to bust them out later. I got you. I got you. I just looked back up to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I see you. I got you. There's room for one more. So if you didn't get your name on the list yet, now is the time to do it before I get started. So we have Callie Girl, Richard, Caro, Eris, Cavendu, Naomi, Dom, Shandu, Nikus, and Lamis. So Callie Girl, do you have a question this week, love? Ooh, there. Consider it done, my friend. You are added to the list. Oh no, not a heartbreak. Let's turn that frown upside down. So we get into the Kim Kranz decks, right? So we just looked at, let's count how many decks we already saw tonight. Since it is the deck tour, we did look at a lot of Colette Baron Reed. So we looked at the Wisdom Oracle. We saw her Good Tarot, which I really love those two decks together. And then we saw her two Shaman Oracle decks. We had the Shaman's Dream Oracle, and we looked at Mystical Shaman Oracle. And then we looked at her not typical decks, the Dream Weaver and the Guides of the Hidden Realms deck. Some very beautiful energy. So that's how far we came. And to finish off the evening for the deck tour, we are currently looking at Kim Kranz's Wild Unknown deck. Right? Kim Kranz is the last on my shelf over here, guys. And then the deck giveaway. That's right. Anybody who knew, who got an opportunity to participate, there's actually only 6 participants in this giveaway. I hope the next one we get more. I have decided I put everybody's name in 3 times, and I may or may not also give away a free reading out of those 6 who participated, a free personal. We will see. Any message for Callie Girl for August, Spirit? Any message for Callie Girl going into August? Happy July, everybody. Let's see Callie Girl's August energy. Oh, well, the sun. We got that Leo season coming through, right? The big solar plexus energy. It's like get out in nature, enjoy it. Definitely huge enjoy summer vibes coming through. Oh. I want to put there was too many. Let's put them back in. If they're meant to come out in spirit, please pick the best message. So Callie, big solar plexus vibes, big getting that sunshine, enjoying that sunshine. There's something here about how the sun actually is doing some healing on a... Isn't that interesting? So we have the Queen of Pentacles, and I think the sun is the Knight of Pentacles in this stack. So what I'm hearing is the progression may be slow moving, but they really want you to look at the growth you've already made, Callie Girl. It's like you've had leaps and bounds in your financial freedom that you may not be either recognizing or giving yourself credit for. This could be as little as having like no idea which direction you're going in to figuring out what that direction is. Even if it's not the actual like obtaining of the money, it's like taking the steps in that direction for that type of freedom and independence in your life. I'm also getting this energy of family. I don't know if you notice, like the Mother of Pentacles has this little fawn here, right? And we have a male deer on the other side here. And so there's this co-creative energy this vibe of expansion, I'm getting receiving from outside of self as well. So, Callie girl, I don't know if you're dating yet, but you may be soon. Okay. And it may feel slow, but it's like it's there. You're right on the cusp of it. But it's like the more you work on how to stand in your values and express your values, express what you want, the closer you get to this reality, this revelation, this realization, this dynamic, the closer you get to being open to and receiving this dynamic. I love the protective vibe here. If I flip those two cards, it feels more protected. So there may be something to that. That's very interesting, Callie girl. Hear me out on this, but I don't know if you practice feng shui, but there may be something that you can either bring in and or move about your energy to make you feel safer, to make you feel more secure in your home. One suggestion I have personally, from feng shui that I learned is like keeping elephants by your door. Right? It like I have two of them. I think traditionally you're supposed to have two of them by your door, but there is something about the like it's basically, you guys, feng shui is like a science. It's a science. It's a science of aesthetics, but beyond that, it's like a way to signal your subconscious. So keeping elephants by your door triggers your subconscious to feel protected. It adds strength to that area. Okay. It adds like stability, strength. There's also something about that familia feeling with elephants too, about joy and remembrance. Okay. There's a lot of different things that it can signify for you. And I know elephants didn't come up in the reading, but I was just trying to think of how to express protection through feng shui. That's one of them. Deer may be another. It could be significant to you. Deers are often signify like wisdom and enlightenment. Oh, I love that vibe for you. So, Callie girl, look into feng shui because there might be something in there about getting your energy shaken up around you. Even like sometimes our apartments or our space can stay stagnant for a little too long. So you may be called just to be like move furniture around, will help move your energy around. I don't know why I'm getting this in particular, Callie girl. You may want to think about it, but never put a couch with a door behind it. Okay, so you want to find a solid wall for your couch. So if you've been feeling uneasy, it could be because your back is to open energy. And so it's like to slow that energy down. It like move your furniture around so that when you're sitting down, your back is firmly against something solid, either a wall or like in a corner, so to speak. That's going to really help you just feel more secure and safe in your environment, in your surroundings. Thank you, Carrie. We're sending you so much love. We hope you have a wonderful evening and a blessed week. We're praying for you too, sweetheart. Callie, that's a beautiful message, though. I love, there are so many things that you can do to help yourself feel more protected in your space. It's sort of like I'm getting like a nesting ritual. You might want to have like some sort of little nesting ritual. That can also come into play, Callie, like It's almost like spring cleaning, but it's not quite the same. It's like this is a deeper movement, like a deeper way to open up your space, okay? Hi, Larry. Welcome in. Richard, do you have a question tonight? Kelly girl, I love that energy for you, though. I think recently Donna was changing around her apartment too, and we were talking about how good that can feel, you know? Even like for me being a single mom, it's not often I pull my couch out away from the wall and clean under it. You know what I mean? So like this week I did that, and like it just, the energy that it brought to the space, the movement, the clean feeling, that like dusting down the windowsill and things while that space was cleared out, like how much that just lifted my spirit having it done. It's like kind of gritty work in the process, but it was like that feeling when I was done reminds me of that sun card, that opening, that expansive, that able to shine, right? Polishing things up. Oh, I love that. You guys, I lost a friend one time over feng shui. I laugh about it now. Like, I loved them very much, but they invited me to stay in their house, and they were like, yeah, 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 just help me with the chores or whatever. And then she was like, you can even do feng shui if you want, which I love to do. And it was great. And I thought she wanted it. And then I guess I didn't realize how attached to where she had her stuff she actually was. It was like, I don't know what she expected, but when she came home and her whole house was rearranged, she was not happy with me, and we have not been friends since. Like, you know. So maybe that's a warning, Kelly girl, about rearranging other people's things, you know, especially if you have shared space. You exercise precaution there. Oh, why it's coming to mind only that it's like one of my many experiences I've had with feng shui. She thought she wanted me to move stuff until she couldn't find her coffee cup the next morning. Really, her kitchen was way more efficient when I was done. I'm just gonna say. I also might have thrown out a lot of her like used, you know how like people will save the cottage cheese container to put leftovers away? It was like I threw out a bunch of that. It's garbage, right? So the feng shui required letting go of some things, you know? Do you know what you know? I kept the best of it, and I tossed anything that was broken or didn't have a lid, or, you know, like a, geez Louise. Thought it was really funny. I mean, I send her tons of love still. I think about her all the time, and I send her love. I do. I loved her a lot. She was a big part of my life once upon a time. Richard, did you have a question? Yeah, apparently Donna, at the time she was going through some cycles that I could see that she could not. And I'm sure it was the same for me, that I was going through some cycles as well. I believe it, Donna. It's true. Sometimes people are the things we need to remove. It's true. Richard, did you have a question? I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being patient with me. Please remember to like and subscribe, and please remember to be respectful in the comments. We are all sending you love. We love love here. We fight for love here. Just know that. So, you know, if you're not showing love, expect a fight in the chat. They'll take you right out. I love my moderators. You guys are so good to me. I appreciate you so much. Also, please try to remember, a good reader doesn't always give you the answers, but they lead you to the clarity that you need to make your own to draw your own conclusions. Okay. Richard, I know you're here, but did you have a question? I saw you. Did you have a question? Hi, Larry. Would you like to be added to the list tonight? These are free. They're just little short personals. Call them practically personals. Let me make sure, because we did hit that little chat filter weird time. Let me make sure I'm seeing everybody still. Okay, I am. Okay, Richard, I'm just going to read you, my love. I'm just going to do a quick little, what comes up comes out for you, so that I can keep things moving. Okay, Larry, I can add you to the list, but I'm going to ask you to ask your question again when I get to you, okay? I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh, Larry, I can't wait to get to your question. Sounds like a good one. All right. Best message for Richard, Spirit. Best message for Richard this week. Best message for Richard's highest timeline. What does Richard need to know for this week? 7 of Pentacles. Ooh, okay. Okay, Spirit. So we have a 7 of Pentacles and a 6 of, I think that these must be wands. I have to look, guys. Yeah, because the swords are very clearly swords, and the pentacles are very clearly pentacles, and the cups are very clearly cups. So yes. So 6 of wands is victory. So there is something, okay, let me back up a little bit. 7 of Pentacles is about planting seeds. Nope, Richard, this is your turn right now. I'm reading you as we speak. Hi, Ernest. It's good to see you again. So, Richard, what I'm seeing here is that there's something where you've planted seeds in the past, and it's almost like this energy of like, okay, thank you, Spirit. Spirit just showed me my hydroponic cherry tomatoes that I have right now. And it was like I've watched them and I've watched them and I watched them grow for weeks, and I've had to cut them back and trim them and like tie them down so that they're not touching the light, and like make them bush out and fit a certain way. And then like today, no, Ernest, I added you already, love. So today I actually saw the bud on the plant, right? I actually saw the little flowers coming out, and there's so many of them, guys. I'm going to have so many. I may never have to buy a cherry tomato ever again in my life. And it's giving that kind of joy, that kind of excitement, that kind of a win over the universe. I know it sounds small, Richard, but it's like there's something that you planted that you've been watching to grow that is right on the verge of coming to fruition. Ooh. Thank you. Spirit, let's get one more. Can you clarify a little bit about this victory? This fruition? What fruit, Spirit? What fruit? What fruit? I'm kidding. Ace of Pentacles. Okay, I'll take it. It's not heartache. I see on the bottom we have a 3 of Swords in reverse. So it's like really like being able to put some sort of a struggle or trauma behind you. And it's like hitting the target right on. Like hitting the nail right on the head. Do you see how the wood is splitting up? It's like if you hit that log in just the right place, it would break off in like 5 perfect pieces. It's like having like done all of this setup work, like art, like having the wisdom and ability to hit that log right in the right spot. It's a quickening of your ascension, but it's like when it comes to the fruitfulness of your money, your abundance, it's like a quickening of abundance. Richard, it could be like a raise, it could be a gift coming in from the universe from somebody else. It could also be inspiration from the universe that leads you to some sort of fruition. But I feel like with the Seven of Pentacles here, it's something that you already have in play. It's something that you're already working towards this victory on. This Ace of Pentacles may be something from Spirit, like unexpected, to get you there. Like over a hurdle. Oh, I like that. I am open to gifts. I am open to gifts, Spirit, that get me over any financial hurdles. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. That's beautiful energy. I'm claiming it as well. And in doing so, I will gladly and lovingly remind you guys that I do have Cash App, the Aya Inspired, or PayPal Aya Inspired Wire. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the donations from last Sunday. You guys have no idea how much your donations and your contributions mean to me and to the channel. I am super grateful for them. Cairo, are you still here? Caro. Thank you, Shhateria. Look at you with your list. She is on point. Round of applause. Round of applause for Shhateria. Give me some of those little celebrating emojis up on the side there. Hit her up. Show appreciation. She's keeping track. Carol. Okay, thank you, Carol. That's helpful. Oh, let me put an L on there. I probably won't remember, but I always try. Oh, I hope you find him, but let's see. Will Carol get an opportunity to reconnect with this friend from the past? Oh, dear Lord. Give me my favorite union energy. Give me my favorite soulmate energy ever. I love swans. So the Father of Cups, King of Cups, like fulfillment, emotional fulfillment. If I had to go off by a single card, if I had to go off of a single card, Carol, this is a very good positive card towards yes, I do see you reconnecting with this person in the future, but let's get a little more clarity. Let's get 2 more cards on this, Spirit. What can we do? Look, I just shut up. I just split it on another. I just split the deck, and I had the Tower in reverse, and I had another swan come up. Swans to me are huge, like soulmate vibes. So there's something about this being the black swan too. In my opinion, there's going to be something about keeping in mind all of the experiences that you have had individually on your own, so that when you come together, you realize they may not be the person you remember, that they have changed, but that doesn't necessarily mean for the worse, but only that the way that he will be navigating through life will be through the filters of his own experiences, okay? So will we Will we get a chance to talk to him, Spirit? If so, when? Like, will this come to fruition? Will we... Oh my gosh, Yes. The whole deck just fell in my lap. Hold on. It's too much. It's too much, Spirit. There's a lot of excitement when you run into them, Carol. I don't know where you're from, Carol. Did you guys go to school together? Could there be like a reunion energy? Could you be having a class reunion? Because there was just so much energy exploded out of the deck all at once. I couldn't possibly have read all of it. Let's get two more, Spirit. Just two. Okay, a Five of Wands. Yeah. So there's this energy of having like taken different paths, of having had to have experienced things, your own, having had your own experiences before you're able to come back together. Oh my gosh, look at on the bottom of the deck, the Lovers. A set of geese. We'll take it, Spirit. Definitely an opportunity to reconnect. Definitely an opportunity for reunion. I love that Lovers card. It's so cute. I'm just taking it in, guys. I love the sunshine behind them. I love the way it radiates so much color. Look at how black and white everything was before that card. There's like, it just really gives this vibe of like both of you guys opening up to the world. I'm also getting like traveling, Carol. I don't know if it's traveling to see each other or traveling together. I'm also hearing like traveling in the same direction. I don't have a when, my love, but there is a 2 on the bottom. And with the Lovers coming out, this kept standing out to me. And now here's the problem with timelines, guys, because it could be so tricky. Current energy, current trajectory is what the cards read. And so the further out you get from the current energy, there's so many little things that can change free will along the way. Are you going to California? That's so cool. So there's this energy of like, I don't know it. I really am getting, I don't know if you guys went to school together, but I keep getting like class reunion type vibes. I don't know if it's like an old group of friends or somebody you knew in college or, you know, I don't know. I don't know what you've done. That is where you met them. So, like reunion, I don't know when your next nearest reunion is, but definitely don't miss it. If you've been prone to miss previous reunions, make sure you go to the next one. I hate reunions, guys. I won't do them. I don't care who I might reconnect with there. It's not my thing. You weren't nice to me 25 years ago. You're probably still not going to be nice to me now. So that's the vibe I have of reunions. Your cousin's friend. Carol, why don't you ask your cousin? I'm just saying. Perhaps that's part of this Five of Wands. It's like there's avenues for finding this person, reaching out to this person. Maybe opportunities at a family gathering. Well, just because they move, I mean, you're talking to me on a cell phone, I presume, right? My cousins moved to California, but I can still message them, right? I can still ask them. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there, Carol. If you hadn't thought of it or if you hadn't have been that brave, then perhaps connecting with your cousins will help open that door and bring it in a little quicker, a little sooner for you. I do get this vibe that you are going to get an opportunity to connect with them, but it's not going to be like you might have to work for it a little, okay? There's going to have to be some sort of movement towards it, some sort of action. Ooh, I love it. Eris, you are up. Carol, connect with friends. I mean, I'm not particularly close to my cousin, to be honest with you, a lot of my cousins, but I used to babysit their kids. I'm way more closer to my cousin's kids than I am my cousins. So it could even be a vibe of like reaching out, I don't know. I babysat them all the time. So financial. I just heard the daydreaming song. Sorry, Eris. You gotta get that day trading off the ground, right? Financials. Let's see. Are there blessings coming towards Eris? If so, what are they? Ooh, the deck exploded again. Hold on, guys. This deck is very energetic. It keeps like literally exploding in my lap. Hold on. I want to make sure I get them all. Some of them went under my table. Make sure I get them all. Had the moon card stood out of all the ones that I picked up so far. I have the moon card and the sun actually side by side here. I'm not going to take them, but it's interesting because it's almost like not even recognizing your life anymore at some point. It's like there's a thing here, Iris, about being super grateful about where you are, scarcity mindset. There's something about when you change that mindset around, it's like night and day. And I'm also getting that there's a lot of times when I see the moon and I get the vibe like Spirit's not going to tell me when or what it is. Like that it's just meant to be a surprise. It's meant to be a blessing. I feel like sometimes when we're expecting blessings, it can be a lot harder to receive them with gratitude. It's a lot easier to be impatient about their approach, their presence, or the lack thereof. But we'll see. We'll see what comes out. Okay. What does Eris need to know about his money right now? Finances. What does Eris need to know about... I'm telling you, it's coming. Father of Pentacles. Keep focusing on that growth and wisdom, your understanding of what it is that you're trying to learn right now. The data. Pay attention to the data. I just heard it's not all intuition. There's like a formula. Thank you. The moon came out again. So it was meant to come out. I just heard the formula for success as well. In particular, when it comes to trading. Hi, country. I'm so glad to see you. Today is the deck giveaway. And I was telling everybody that there was only 6 people who participated. And because I wanted it to sound fuller, I put everybody's name in there 3 times so that I could shake it. So I could get a good shake. So tonight will be the deck giveaway. So, okay, let's get one more for Eris. Ooh, one more for Eris. Something wanted to flip. What was it? The Chariot. Yeah, movement forward. Self-mastery. The power of self-mastery. The power of self-control. Self-discipline. I love the way he's wearing a pentacle around his neck. Did you guys notice that? We got a runner. Yeah, you definitely have to step away. On the bottom of the deck is the 8 of... Oh, nope, that's a 7 of cups. Which, look, there's a sun and moon on that. I thought it was the 8 of cups. Sorry, guys. But it's the 7 of cups. It's like weighing your options. But there's a formula. There's an ebb and flow. There's a day and night to it. It's like the more data you collect, Eris, the better you get at analyzing that data, the more in tuned with the choices that you need to make, the moves, okay? Thanks, Corn. We appreciate you so much. We're sending you tons of love. Thank you so much for coming in with your love. We're sharing with you tons of love as well. We appreciate your presence. We hope you have a beautiful and wonderful evening. Hi, Mukesh. How are you? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. I can put you on the list, Mukesh. Okay. Thank you, Corn. I appreciate it. We're definitely praying for you as well. We hope you have a blessed and wonderful weekend, week, evening, whatever it is. Week. It's Wednesday. It's hard to know whether we should say to have a blessed week or weekend. That's great, Corn. Me too. Kevin, you're up. Eris, there's a lot about data collection, dude. Lots about data collection and pattern recognition that'll be beneficial. It's like looking at larger spans of time or more data. I'm getting like the eagle, the bigger picture, like backing up and seeing things from a bigger picture. This is not just intuition, but pattern recognition. I know, you want to know when. I can't tell you that. It comes when you see the pattern, when you understand it. Aw, thank you, Eris. I appreciate you. Kevin, hi. Do you have a question, my love? What can I help you with? What can we discern this evening? I told you, Eris. I have a knack for answering questions before they're asked. I think, didn't that happen with you, Shhateria, last week? Was it you that I answered your question before I even got to you? It happens. It just happens. It's just one more way of knowing when I'm resonating with God and the universe. And when I'm feeling connected and tapped in. Oh, geez. I try to stay away from timelines. I really do, because energy is so fluid, right? It can change a lot. Little decisions we make today can create big waves in our tomorrows, Kevin. But let's see what we can get. Let me see what kind of energy I can pick up for you. We'll stick with the tarot, and then I'm going to switch decks here in a minute, because I do want to make sure that we get through all of her decks. So let me see. Oh, you erased it. Kevin, where'd it go? I needed to read it again. Where did your question go? I like to read the question while I'm shuffling, my love. I'm hearing that Guns N' Roses song again. Where did it go? Ooh, wow, where did it go now? Okay, there it is. What year and month? What year and month, Spirit? If you can give us any kind of idea of a season, what year and month? Oh, okay. We have the the Six of Wands coming out. And that is the energy of victory. Higher level. Okay, so we have 5, 6. So we have the Hierophant has a 5 on it. The Hierophant, that's a higher level commitment. Could be 26. Could be between this year and next year, 25 and 26. Okay, Spirit. All right, 26. I'm going to go with next. It's going to be in next year. So Mother of Swords came out. So I knew I was onto something with the 25 and the 26. And then when I looked on the bottom of the deck, there was a second 6. So I'm going to go with the 26. Was to firmly put you into next year for meeting somebody new. This is really beautiful energy. Not only is it a victory and a higher level commitment, it's also like something that's based on a really deep sense of what's right. Integrity. That's the word I was looking for. It's a honest, transparent. You know exactly what you're getting with this person. And not only that, but it's reciprocal. 6s for me are always about reciprocation, and you got 2 of them here. So it's not just a victory, but it's like not just somebody that gives to you, but somebody that you as well can give to. 26. Cavan do 26 next year. 26. No, Naomi, you didn't miss your turn, hon. You're next. 26 Cavan do next year. Strong vibes of meeting somebody next year. This could be somebody you meet this year, but you don't get into a connection with until next year. Cavan do. Could be somebody, I'm looking at how these have fall colors. So it could be somebody that you meet in the fall, but it may not come to fruition until after the new year. Oh, Cavan, do keep us posted if you do meet this person soon. We would like to know. I don't understand then what you're asking, love. The year that came up was 2026. Okay, so however that resonates as in what year, whatever your question is, the answer is 2026. That's the year. Are you asking what year it's going to end? I would be more concerned about what year it should start. Unless you're currently with them, then it could end next year. But it could be because you're inviting in somebody much more wonderful. I don't know. I'll take that one up with God, yo. Because what I just keep seeing 26. I saw that 6 twice. Okay. I hope that makes sense. I saw that 6 twice, and to me that's 26. It'll be next year. And I just heard it's a year of balance and a year of reciprocity for you. I love that. So 26 reduces to 8. 6s are all about reciprocity. 2 is like working together with spirit, right? And then 8 is that abundance. It's like a year of Abundance through reciprocity. That's a beautiful energy. Naomi. Kevin, I hope I was able to answer your question, love. I'm sorry I misunderstood what you meant. I hope you can glean some sort of insight either way. Naomi, do you have a question? And then Dom, you're after Naomi. And then Shandu, if you're still here. Then Nick Hughes, Lamis, Uzair. You're welcome. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Please remember, guys, the readings are for discernment. Take only what resonates or helps you along your healing journey and leave the rest. Naomi, do you have a question? Do you have a question? You guys get me doing the voices when I get tired. I can't help it. Again, just to remind everybody, in case you didn't hear earlier, I will not be on this Sunday. I have a lot to do on Monday. So I will not be available on Sunday evening. I will be in prep mode. Naomi, do you have a question? I bet she's typing it, and I'm just gonna sing it until I get it. Thank you guys so much for being patient with each other and with me. I appreciate it so much. Oh, I'm going to miss you too, Callie girl. I might come on Monday. I might miss you enough to come on Monday. It all depends on how tired I am Monday after I get through everything. I have some tests and stuff. Nothing emergency, nothing forlorning. Just the normal, I'm getting older and they need to look at everything, you know. You know what I mean? I see those laugh faces, but literally it. Ladies, don't skip your colonoscopies. Gentlemen, don't skip your colonoscopies. But yes, I'll be preparing. I'll be preparing for my first colonoscopy on Sunday. So you guys will not be seeing me because I cannot read from the toilet. I love you, but I don't love you that much. But seriously, I do want to be somebody who speaks openly and honestly about getting the tests, especially as a parent, not fearing the data collection, not fearing the appointments or the, you know, not dreading the time you have to put aside for them or the experience of getting them. It is far more important than I know where I am health-wise than it is to not want someone to I was gonna say violate me, but you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean, right? Naomi, do you have a question? Last call for a question, love, and then I'm just gonna do a general. I know she's here. She just clapped. Like she just clapped a second ago. All right, we're going to get 3 cards for you. Best message for Naomi, Spirit. Best message for Naomi this week. We have the Emperor. Ooh, if you've been waiting to hear from some... Okay, with the Lovers. Listen, Naomi, if you've been waiting to hear from somebody or you're looking for something new, there is definitely something coming in. Hi, Jean. I saved you a spot, my love. I am still on. Oh, it's only been 3 hours. What do you mean you can't believe? I've been on so much longer than this before. But I appreciate you. Everything is going beautifully. You are on the list. I was just waiting for you, my love. It's so good to see you back. So, Naomi, we have the lovers coming out and we have the emperor. This could be a matter of like making a choice that moves you towards the emperor, or it could actually be the emperor coming in as your lover, whether you're in a relationship now or a relationship you're headed towards. I love this particular emperor because he's like this huge cedar tree, and there's like so much strength and stability in that. And to me, cedar wood is a very calming and gentle vibration. Like to smell cedarwood oil is really good for sleeping, for example. Like think of that vibe when you wake up in the morning when you're camping. You know how like relaxed and fresh everything is in the air. So it's a clean of spirit. I love that. What else? Ace of Pentacles. Listen, I cannot help but to notice that this is like a cut down cedar tree, right? And so if this is somebody that you've been waiting to reconnect with, I do see that coming. And I'm also getting the sense of there still being like warmth at their core, warmth at their heart for you, warmth at the center of how they feel for you. And it's like spirit is sending them reminders through the universe about you, perhaps about the growth that they've experienced in their connection with you, Naomi. It is a beautiful energy. Justice is on the bottom, and I do love it's a black and white cat together. So it's this vibe of like being balanced in unison, I'm hearing. Oh, my ear just started ringing again, Naomi. So if you are separated from somebody, I see the connection sort of reigniting a spark. If you're not in separation, be expecting a connection that lights a spark coming in soon. Hi, Unilets. I can add you. Nobody won the deck yet, Jean. It's a good question. We are saving drawing it for the end. So I actually took everybody who wrote their name or who commented, excuse me. I took everybody who commented on the post and I wrote their name 3 times. And Jean, did you comment on the post? I don't think you participated, did you? I don't remember writing your name down tonight. Maybe I'll give anybody, maybe I'll give you guys one last shot to get your name in there. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think you commented either. If it's not, if it's something you're interested in, let me know. I know I was giving you guys until tonight, but it's not too late to add extra names. Just know that I will not pay for international shipping, guys, if you do decide to participate tonight. Unilets, I added you. Please be patient. Hold on to your question, love. When I get to you, we will ask for it. Dom, you are up. Dom, are you still here? Ernest, you are number 2 on the next list. We are on number 7 of 11 right now. So, about 6 away. Just a message from Dylan in spirit. I want to switch decks. Where did that cute little deck go? Where did I hide it? It's got the best little messages. but I don't know where I put it. Oh, maybe I won't use that deck. Spirit. I'm peeking behind other decks. Hold on. I want a good message. A good message deck. What do we got? Okay, let me get something else. Whispers of Love. A message from Dylan from Whispers of Love. I know, guys, I'm going back to the trunk, but I want to make sure this message is good. I want to make sure I get the best message for you, Dom. So a message from Dylan. A message from Dylan. A message from Dylan for Dom. Hello, Amiel. Welcome in, Lance. Thank you guys all for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. I super appreciate it. Whispers of, ooh, that wanted to flip and it flipped. Choose love. You always have choice. Make yours with love. I know you just said he was celebrating a birthday this week, and that's what these family vibes are giving, like getting together and celebrating. Celebrating family. I'm hearing send love. Send energetic love. It says, okay, I like this one. Embrace your emotions. Allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. Allow the feelings to exist at this time, Dom. Oh, isn't this cute? If you guys, yeah, it's okay. Because look at this. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful confirmation. You're allowed to have the emotions that you'll have around that, Dom. It's okay to have those emotions, but do allow yourself to also like acknowledge them, but release them. Back in the beginning of the readings this evening, we had a card about the weavers watch dragons fly, and it was about allowing the feelings and those thoughts to both exist and to be free, to be released. Okay, but what is great is that underneath that, because I was talking about choose love and I said send love, right? And then the next card that came out on top of that was the only thing that is real is love. Shift your focus back to love. So it's like pull back from those feelings that it's like acknowledge them, name them, how upset and maybe disconnected or dissociated you feel. But it's like definitely pull yourself back to focusing on the love so that you can send it with joy to your partner at this time. I'm sorry that you were excluded, Dom. I don't think that that's a particularly nice thing to do. But I do want you to remember that the reason why you are being restricted is because of the lens of their trauma. Okay, the filters of their traumas and experiences, and not at all a reflection of you as a human being. Okay. Kat, I can add you. I got you. It's not too late to get on the list. I'm a back up to Jean. Jean, if you want your reading, did you have a question this week, love? And we will get out, I think we'll get out another Kim Kranz deck. I'll even let you choose. So we can dive into the animal spirit, or we can do archetypes. I wanted to save archetypes for last because that is the deck that we'll be giving away. But we can use this one anyways. I could do it again. It's okay. It's okay either way. And then we also have, and I never use this, we'll have to dig into the book probably for this one too, is the Alchemy deck, which this is the newest one to the collection. You guys haven't seen it much, if at all, yet. So I'll let you decide, Jean, while I sip my water, which deck you would like to open next. Naomi, I just did yours before Dom's. I asked several times, my love, if you had a question and you didn't reply. I saw you clap, and then I didn't get a question from you. So I just went ahead and I just did the best message for you. There was an emperor. Go back and look. If you zoom back, it's the reading with the emperor, which was a tall tree. And there was an ace of pentacles. And I can't remember what the third card was. The lovers. It was the lovers, the ace of pentacles, and yeah, Shandu is after Jean, and then after Shandu is Nikyus. Thank you, Shhateria. The circle deck. Okay, I just got goosebumps, Jean. Like full body goosebumps. In a good way, like not a weird, creepy way. Just straight up and down, like my whole spine, my back, my arms. It was a good feeling. It was like an influx of positive energy. An influx of positivity. We haven't used this one yet, so it might take me a minute to shuffle. Gosh, these are bigger than the one I'm giving away. They're actually a little bit more challenging to use. Excuse me. They're also stiffer than the ones I'm giving away. Hi, Natalia. I will add you to the list, my love, in un momento, por favor. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome in. I hope you are well. Happy Wednesday, everybody. If I haven't said it already, I hope you are having a blessed week. Okay. Whatever Jean needs to know. Ooh, about love. Oh, who's coming towards Jean? Spirit. Give us the best message about love. Who is coming towards Jean? What does Jean need to know about love? These are very sticky, and I don't know if it's because they're just new and they don't have air yet. You could see how they're kind of parting in chunks. Let me get a little more air on them, Jean. I want to get the energy in them. Hello, Queen. I want the best energy for you, Queen. For the Queen, Jean. Need the best energy for the Queen, Jean. Let's get a good shuffle. Really break them up. Lance, I can add you to the list, love, in just a minute here. Let me write Lance down and Natalia. You guys are on the list. It is the archetype deck, Natalia. Absolutely. Amiel, you are added. You guys, there's only 4 more names before the list is closed for the rest of the evening. just so you know. So if you didn't get your name on the list yet, they're coming out in chunks though, Jean. Let me see. What do we have here? The nectar, the medallion, and the lover. Okay, well, you asked for a love reading, and we definitely are getting it, man. The lover. Look at how pretty this card is. Again, with the swan energy, guys, I was just talking about how, to me, swans represent that soulmate energy. They're also mate for life creatures. The nectar and the medallion. I want to read these. Let's grab the book. You're welcome, Naomi. I'm sorry if you had a question and I missed it, my love. I did ask. Let me find. The lover, I think, is in the beginning. Here we go. The medallion. So this is interesting because the book is kind of divided up. The deck is kind of divided up into like people, places, and things. I know that sounds really random. Like, of course it is. But like literally chapters, right? I'll show you what I mean in just a minute. I'm just finding the front page of it so I can show you. So like the selves is where you find like aspects of humanness, so to speak, right? In self, in each other. And then the next section is called the places, right? I don't think we got a place. Then the next section, just so you guys can see the deck, because this is what's on deck after all. In the end, ooh, the tools, right? And then the initiations. Okay, so the lovers is in the selves. So we'll start there. I just saw the queen. What made me giggle? Where'd the lovers go? I just had you. See, the mother, the father, the starborn. Oy vey. I was just looking for it, guys. I'm still here. I'm just turning pages. Here we go. Pulsing through the heart of the lover is gratitude. Ooh, that attitude of gratitude. You know, I love that. So this is the heart, the beloved, the devoted. So somebody devoted. So what's coming towards you is connection, expansion, devotion, and awe. I love that. Okay. It says pulsing through the heart of the lover is gratitude. The lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, reveling, in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. It's going to be somebody that really enjoys life and like, let's do it. Like there's this impulsive, like, let's just do it to experience it vibe. Somebody that really gets into food, even if they don't like it, they want to understand like the nuances of the flavor, or like to experience something more fully. It's like, so say they travel somewhere and there's a local dish. They may not like the flavor of it, but they're going to appreciate how it informs their experience, how it creates a more fuller experience. Oh, bring me somebody like that, Spirit. I love it. Says this energy awakens at the tip of our tongue when we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss a lover, or speak gentle words to a child. The lover lingers in foreplay. Okay. Aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self and other. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, as in order to feel it, we must be fully present and awake, with no expectation or rules about what we should be. That goes way back to the collective reading at the beginning as well. Says rather the lover is in awe of what the world presents, reveling in the glorious details, grateful to savor every last drop of life's offering. Well, if that is headed towards you, love, I'm open to it as well. Oh, I claim it. If you don't want it, Jean, I claim it. Let's see what the medallion is. Good night, Kat. Have a lovely evening. I hope we do see you. Again, guys, I will not be here on Sunday. I may pop in on Monday, depending on how I feel. We will see. The medallion. Tell us more, Spirit. Tell us more about what's headed towards Jean. So we have a lover. This must be in tools, the medallion. Let me see. Yeah, the ring is in there. So probably the medallion and the gem. The riddle, the vow, the vision. Oh, nectar's in there too. Great. Oh, nectar and medallion are back to back. Right on. That makes sense. Okay, in Hindu mythology, this is the nectar. Sorry, Jean. This is the nectar. In Hindu mythology, there is a miraculous substance known as amrit or nectar. This makes me think of like manna from heaven, right? I think that's the biblical sense of it. It says it contains infinite healing power. This golden nectar or sacred elixir is the drink of immortality. It's like its sister substance, soma. It's known to activate subtle, intelligent forces that ease the mind, body, and spirit. Though esoteric, these images lead us to the central energy of this archetype, the sweet, potent, heavenly essence that lubricates our spirit back to life. The Nectar card calls us to identify and relish in places, practices, peoples, and activities that regenerate and heal. So, Jean, you may hate to hear this, but this may be a call for you to get out more, right? To give you the opportunity to cross paths with this new lover. Look at the colors, too, between these two. I just want to point it out. I just heard expanding your horizon. Look at this. I want to show you because to me it almost looks like this medallion is like what's right here in the center. And it's like you can't see it yet. But it's like the more you get out there and the closer to it you get, the more that light is going to grow and expand and call you towards this lover. Okay, let me keep reading. Okay. Identify, relish in places, practices, people, activities that regenerate and heal. Medicine is needed, and it comes in subtle form that you may be overlooking. Seek the most sensuous, fragrant flower in the garden you have forgotten. Don't underestimate this remedy. It is said When someone has activated the substance within, it is reflected in their shimmering eyes. Oh, this person's going to light you up. It's like, this is like an inside out, like just entirely light you up. That's going to be like that vibe, you know, when the chemistry is just so on point, Jean. Ooh, medallion, my ear just started ringing. The medallion, the passing on of sacred objects, is an ancient ritual within families, between lovers, and in tribes across the globe. We gift jewels, treasures, keepsakes, and mementos. It's just so funny because I'm gifting this deck. Not this deck, but the archetypes, a smaller archetype deck. Okay, just to be clear. Anyways. Mementos, we gift jewels, treasures, keepsakes, mementos of all kinds, some of great material value, others that hold emotional resonance, and still others with both. Yet when these gifts are bestowed upon us, it is important to recognize that they may bind us to an unspoken agreement or promise. Says when the medallion card appears, be aware of how the objects you hold dear may be embedded with unconscious energy or expectations. Materials hold consciousness, and it's time to reconcile the vibration of the objects around you. What do you covet and collect, and why? Is there an object you have held on to for years that you are ready to release? So I'm going to say this, Jean, because if you are really like attached to the idea of somebody from your past returning, that may be what you're being asked to detach from. I'm also getting this vibe of if you have like objects from exes, like people who no longer resonate in your current life, you may want to consider removing them from your space. I don't know if that means if you're not ready to get rid of things, it could be like putting things into storage, like out of sight, out of mind. But look at your, like if you do feel the need to hold on to something, look at why. Like what it what purpose holding on to it is serving you. You did clear out old gifts. That's good. Because it's all about making space for the new, right? And by the looks of it, with the lover and the nectar coming in, what is coming in is going to be amazing. I also feel like this could be like this person could be bringing you a gift. It could also be a warning, like when you have that chemistry and when you have that connection come in, like not to sort I heard don't panic. Okay? Like not attaching too strongly. Hi, Christopher. Not attaching too strongly to it and allowing it to grow and expand naturally, to flow like nectar. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, I love that. I love that, Jean. It's beautiful energy. I'm still very much drawn to this idea of like this being the medallion in the center there. And it's like the closer you get, the more the light spreads. Okay, it's like the closer you get to that medallion, the more you see that bigger picture, the more light is cast upon it for you to be able to see clearly. What is she reaching for here, too? There's something in the rose and a hand there as well, which is interesting to me. Again, it's the energy of something opening up as you get closer. something being revealed as you get closer to it. Ooh, I love that. Oh, I love that, Jean. That's a beautiful energy. Christopher, you are on the list, love. Shandu, are you still here? You're welcome, Jean. Thank you, my love. We were talking earlier. I see you said you think you cleared out old gifts. I know we were talking earlier as well about feng shui for moving your energy, for clearing it up. So if you don't know much about it, you might want to look into some of it. Wetting my whistle, guys. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes this evening. I appreciate you guys so much. Last call for Shandu. Nikuse, are you still here, love? Look, we see the queen again on the split. Thank you, Christopher. Spirit-led. Spirit-led, my love. My love for people, for God, for connection, for spirit, for connecting with spirit, for connecting with others through spirit, all the above. Hi, Nikuse. Ernest, your turn is about 6 away. Even closer because Shandu didn't speak up. So, so Nikuse, do you have a question, love? Just a general. Okay. Let's keep going with archetypes if you don't mind. I do kind of have to read from it, but let's do it anyways. I have a hard time with the reading, guys. I'm getting like a little bit of a headache this evening. I think it's because I can't take my anything. I can't take my pain reliever for my leg. I can't take anything for the migraine I had earlier this week. Still like kind of there. Best message for Nikuse. I am trying so hard to get these to shuffle. They are so much thicker than the ones I'm giving away later. They are so much thicker. And that's not a bad thing. It just makes them a little bit more challenging. Because they're thicker, but they're also bigger. It sounded like I said booger. Why am I a 12-year-old boy? I love you guys so much. Thank you for putting up with me. I appreciate your patience. Here we go. All right, Nikuse. Best message for Nikuse. Best message for Nick. Nikuse. Best message for Nikuse. Ooh, the Destroyer coming out. What do we need to know this week? Best message for Nikuse. And we got with that the Mask. All right, Spirit. And the Kiss. Nikuse, I don't know if you've recently met somebody. I'm going to tell you my 3-month rule. Naomi, go back and look at your reading, love. And see if your reading answers the question for you, dear. So, Nikuse, I don't know if there is somebody new in your life that you are currently looking at or who is currently looking at you. Be careful with new connections coming in, but we will definitely... Unilet's, you're on the list, love. I'll be to you in a few moments. So there's definitely this energy. Let's read it anyways. I'll read it in the order that it came out. So the Destroyer, the Mask, and the Kiss. This could also be a reminder, Nicuse, to watch your trauma filters. So the way that you filter the world through your own traumas. Okay. But I'm also getting a thing here about my 3-month rule, you know, like not making big emotional investments in people uh, until you've been with them for at least 3 months and you get a chance to see them and their shadows. Okay, not just what they're trying to project, but the things that they're also trying to hide. Okay, but let's read on the destroyer. Naomi, I don't know what you're talking about, love. You were number 6 on the list, and I'm now on number 9. And I did a reading for you, and it had an emperor, which was represented by a big cedar tree, the lover's card, and the Ace of Pentacles came out, and I did a whole reading for you. Okay, let me find it. Let's see. The destroyer, which I imagine is in the self section. This could be a note about self-destruction or self-sabotaging energy. And that's what I mean by checking yourself, checking the filters with which you're willing to experience love at this time, or just life in general. It could be as well. I must be getting closer. The Pilgrim, the Mystic. This is such a beautiful deck, though. There's the Destroyer. Okay, I found it. Yes, thank you, country. Thank you, Shhateria. I did say there were some celebratory emojis up there. Give her a round of applause. She's on top of the list this evening, and I appreciate it so much. So the Destroyer, the final of the 3 archetypes in the trio of existence, has necessary yet painful work to do in the world. Oh yeah, oh no. I'm sorry. I'm so dramatic right now. Culturally, we have an aversion to endings, and we hang on to permanence as a signifier of success. Yet the destroyer pulls the rug out from underneath relationships, jobs, homes, and all forms of security. It's the part of us that wants things to end. Ooh. Its painful orientation is to uncover our true purpose. The destroyer does not let us linger long in comforts, as it knows not much happens in that realm. With its piercing eyes, it seeks out stagnancy from a distance, and the rest becomes history. In the old myths, this is the moment when heads begin to roll. The ground opens up and castles crumble. Hold on for the ride. The destroyer has arrived. So it's giving big tower energy. Okay, so big tower energy, but towers, it's like a reminder that that stuff needs to go for growth to happen. Nikki, so you may be experiencing some turbulence right now. Something may be shaken up soon for you. You may be called to look at things that are not aligning. Okay, let's look at the mask. Oop, I just found the kiss. And it's right next to the mask. That's perfect. The mask. We often think of a mask as something that conceals our identity, yet contemplate the possibility that the mask permits our true identity to be revealed. Oh, interesting. It allows. It literally just says it allows, period. The mask gives voice to that which was previously rejected. When this card appears, enact the side of you that is seeking expression, yet was never given a role to play on the stage of your life. Oh, I love that. You are in the realm of theater, so anything is possible. Speak with the other's voice, embody the other's limbs. You are taking part in the ritual of expanding the self. There may be mischief and deception around, and others may be trying on new masks too. You know what this reminded me of? Nikki's, I don't know if you were here, but do you guys remember the night that I tried to take that comedian's advice on how to deal with trolls? And I was like, no, that's not me at all. And that's an example of what this is, where it's like trying on a mask and seeing how it feels, right? Like trying on a new way of doing something or new way of saying something or tackling something or dealing with somebody. I believe that her suggestion was to be overly condescending, and you guys know me. It just didn't resonate. Like it was really fun for a second to sort of like unleash on somebody, but it didn't really feel all that good in the long run. So it's like, it wasn't me, but those of you who experienced it totally got it. Like totally knew what I was trying to do, you know? Oh my God, it was very funny. So, okay, it says there may be mischievous and deception around, and others may be trying on new masks too. No one is sure, so this also may be an energy of other people just being different. Maybe even just being different out of nowhere. Whether it's different as in like nice or different as in mean. It's like people are just, we're all trying to learn how to set healthy boundaries with ourselves and each other, right? So it gives that energy of uh, experimenting with new ways of doing that. Okay, it's likely you've become so attached to a single mask that you need to fall face forward into this perception, bending time. Trust it. Ooh, it says it reveals what has been suppressed when it's in light. When it's in dark, it further conceals what is rejected. It says go deeper. The masks of James Ensor. I don't know what that is. Joan Jonas and Jimmy Durham. I will have to look up those names later. I'm just reading the other little things around the edge. Interesting. It says, as the Zen koan suggests, meditate on your original face, the one you had before your mother and father were born. Interesting. Oh, that is a really cool thought experiment. Very interesting. So let's read the kiss now. Thank you guys for being patient while I read. These decks hold so much information. It's hard not to rely on the book for a little bit of input here and there. Plus, with us doing the, gosh, how do we meditate on the face of our ancestors? Isn't that an interesting thought? Do you know what I just heard when I asked myself that, Nikki? It's the white light meditation, because it's like we're light beings. So like focusing and meditating on the light. It's, you know that phrase, I knew you before, when you were nothing but a twinkle in your mother's eye. It's light. The twinkle in your mother's eye. It's light. Oh, that's beautiful. I like it. The kiss. Let's read about the kiss. Oh, it's talking about a first kiss. I don't know if you're going to be trying on a new mask that's going to bring in. Do you know how Nicusa gives this energy of like when you want to attract different, you have to change yourself, right? It's like when you start to realize that what you're attracting isn't what you want, you start looking at what is that mask that I have to put on? What is that me that I have to step into to really get to that? I see 43443 at the top. Also 1430. So there's a lot of 434343 going through there right now. I don't know if that resonates if you're into numbers. Again, that's 777 for sevens is all about introspection. Okay. So this big energy of like really getting connected with yourself deeply to figure out which of those masks you suppressed and allowing them to come up to the surface. That authentic self that you were afraid to show is what can call in the best blessings, okay? Ooh, spirit, thank you. It says, before a first kiss, the air is electrified. Each breath is alive with a possibility and magic. What will their lips be like? Oh, I love this thought experiment. Thanks, Spirit. Just what we all needed. A kissing lesson. Their tongue, again, why am I a 12-year-old boy? Where does this come from? Their tongue, do they want me in return? The archetypical energy of the kiss is a heightened sensation of merging with other, of letting in what was moments ago separate. To become one. It is risky but beautiful business. These moments forever change us as we move past the solitary self towards union and acceptance. This card suggests true intimacy is around the corner, which requires bravery. Okay, this is like bravery of putting on that old authentic mask that you put aside, you know? Being willing to step fully into your light being. Thank you. I got goosebumps. Let's see. When the kiss takes a non-human form, it may be experienced as touching the sacred. Ooh. Hearing a whisper or being graced by the divine being. You will recognize the presence of the kiss by cold chills and an awakening of the heart. Didn't I have goosebumps like right before Jean? It was like full body stuff. So it's that feeling, that full body goosebumpy. I call them angel bumps. And that's exactly why I call them angel bumps, because to me, they're always like a brush with the divine. That feeling of having divine around you. I'm getting like static in the air. I just saw 43743 at the top again. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you guys so much for the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. Nick Hughes, my love. This is a beautiful vibe. I'm really getting this energy of letting go of who you thought people wanted you to be. That's the destroyer. And picking up the mask of who you want to be. The self that you really fully embody. And I do get that that's kind of like a kiss from the divine. And like understanding that as you put on those super authentic masks, you draw even closer spirit and the divine to your soul. And it's like in stepping into that being, that light being that is you, that shine. As you call in the divine, it's like the divine pulls in other people who are touched by the divine. That's how you attract them. It does take bravery. It's like stepping out of the person you've been programmed to be and stepping into the person that you want to be. It's like a whole reprogramming. And there's this big vibe of allowing spirit to help you with that programming. Oh, I love that. I am doing live tarot. Thank you for asking. Hi, Amanda. I have 3 places on my list. If there's anybody who wants to be added to my list, now is the time. Is there anybody not on the list that would like to get on the list for the evening? Hi, Amanda. Oh, Maid, would you like to be on the list? I can put you on the list. Hold on to your question, and when I get to you, I'll ask you for it. Sure, Nito, you are the last name on the list this evening. Oh, I'm so glad it resonated, Nick Hughes. It really takes a big, strong, like I said, I even admit it here. Like, you guys have seen me try on a new mask, and you've seen me say, oh no, I did not like that. Right? This is a human experience. We're allowed to do that. We're allowed to, especially when it comes to boundaries, right? If you've never been good at setting healthy boundaries, it requires a new mask, a new version of self in order to do that. And it's like we have to be willing to step into that new version. We have to be willing to step into what spirit is revealing for us about ourselves, okay? Oh, I love that. Lamis, are you still here? It's Lamis and then Uzair. I keep the list over here, my love. It's where I write down everybody's name who wants a reading for the evening, okay? And as I get to you, I'll ask for your question. As you can see, you're not far away. Just about 12, 13 readings left for the evening. It does take me a minute, but they're only 3-card readings. I am reading from these decks because these are... This week is our last week of checking out every deck that I have. Thank you, Jean, for the suggestion. You and Cynthia. You made the beautiful suggestion that we do the deck tour, and here we are, I think like 9 weeks later, still touring my decks. I have to laugh about that. I do. I think I am going to get out the alchemy deck now, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, Natalia, I'm not going to be here Sunday, but I might be here Monday. Anita, you can have Natalia's spot if you would like it. I think, didn't I put you, I didn't get you on the list, did I? You can have Natalia's spot, Anita. I didn't see your name, love. I'm sure Natalia won't mind. Have a good night, Natalia. I'm sending tons of love. It's 11:11, guys. I just looked up to see that. It's 11:11 in New York, I should say. It's East Coast 11:11. Bargavi, you were a little late, my love. The list is closed. I'm just going to be finishing up a few. Lamis, are you still here? Uzair, are you still here? I love her work. I love her decks. They're a very beautiful vibe. Her artistic exploration is very, it's like a multimedia. What do you call that? Mixed media. Thank you. Her art is like mixed media art. I really enjoy it. I will say that I think the quality of the images are better on the archetype deck than on this deck, on the alchemy deck. Uzair. Last call for Uzair. Larry, are you still here? Larry, you're next if Uzair doesn't reply. Oh, these are so hard to shuffle too, guys. It's really hard. I'm just gonna... It's the shape. Priyanka, I'm sorry, love, but my list is closed for the evening. I will probably be back. I'm going to try to shoot for Monday, but I've hit a wall, y'all. I hit my energetic wall. I can no longer add anybody. I appreciate it, though, so much. If you like and subscribe, though, I will be back on, make sure you hit the notification bell. I will be back probably Monday. I'm so sorry, love. I've already done over 20 readings and I'm just running out of energy. I like to be my best self for you guys. Larry, are you still here? It moves a little more quickly when nobody, the people who aren't used to the list can't handle the weight. I'll say it that way. It's always new names. It's always new names that pop out. So Larry, then Ernest. Ernest, it's your turn if Larry doesn't speak up. Thank you for understanding, Priyanka. It's going on midnight over here. Please remember, guys, these readings are for discernment. Take only what resonates and inspires you on your healing journey and leave the rest. How are you guys? Hi, Shriyoshi and From Within. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Ernest, do you have a question? Let's see. What else did we have left to look at tonight before we are going to do the deck giveaway too? There were only 6 people who entered for that. Hopefully next time we'll get a little bit more participation. But I am excited about that. We still have to look at... Now, these are free readings, but my list is closed for the evening. But I do them usually twice a week. Oh, that's good, From Within. Look at these beautiful cards, too. So we'll look at these, and we'll pull out the... We'll look at these at some point. If you want an animal deck, let me know. It's here. I do want to get a couple out of this alchemy deck. Nikius, you could have entered for the last 9 weeks, my love. Here, I'll add you anyways. The rules of engagement were to comment on the post for the deck giveaway. I'm not going to do international shipping, guys. So if you are international, I apologize. You can participate, but I will not pay for shipping. Nikius, I'll put your name in there. We will do more giveaways in the future, guys. What do we got, Ernest? What do you need? What is happening in your life, love? We'll look into it in just a second, see if we can gain some insight from... I'm just going to put Niki's name in the giveaway. Hi, Nito. I appreciate you for being patient. Thank you so much. You're at the end of the list, my love. It's going to take a hot minute to get to you. Please be patient. That deck from within is Kim Cran's Animal Spirit deck. I love Kim Cran's decks. We're actually ending it with them. We just spent about 9 weeks, guys, going through painstakingly, going through every single deck that I own. It took us 9 weeks, guys, minimally. 9 weeks to get through every deck that I own. I appreciate you guys so much. Whoever suggested that, it was either Jean or Cynthia or both of them. You can blame them that it took, it took 9 weeks. It took us 9 weeks. Okay, Nikius, I'm adding you, love. I put everybody's name who's in there because there was only 6 people. I did it 3 times, so I'm also putting your name in 3 times. Definitely from within. Was it Cynthia's suggestion? Yes, we have Cynthia to thank for this long tour of all my decks. I appreciate it though. Yeah. This Animal Spirit deck is great. Here's what the cover looks like in case you're looking for it. It's Kim Cran's. So she has some really wonderful decks. It's the Wild Unknown Animal Spirit. So Wild Unknown is important in the title. Okay, Ernest. Any curses on you? Listen, Ernest. I want you to listen very clearly to what I'm about to tell you. Curses only have power over you if you give it to them. If you walk around with the belief and the understanding that you're cursed, then you're going to manifest everything in your life that feels like a curse, okay? The trick is to not give curses your power. Whether or not somebody is actually trying to curse you, that's another story. It's up to you whether or not you give them that energy. It's the same for generational curses. What do I mean by generational curses? Codependency, addictions, lack of communication can be a generational curse. Things like that are things that you're responsible for healing and growing in those areas, right? You're responsible for cleaning out the energy that keeps you stuck in generational curses. Health and mindset often are closely associated with generational curses. Okay. Let's see. Let's get a couple cards for Ernest on this spirit. A couple cards for Ernest. Let's see what we get out of this alchemy deck. I heard smoke and mirrors. So we have smoke. Sparks of light. I do like their shape. They're just very difficult to use because of it. Oh, they do that thing where the corners poke in my hand. It's not favorable as somebody who shuffles a lot. Just my first autumn. Okay. Okay, so very specifically, we have a change coming through in autumn, fall vibes coming through. So let's read. Let's see what the book has to say real quick. I might skim over this, guys. I might not read it in as much depth as the previous decks. Let me see. I have to find them too. I haven't used this deck yet. This is the first time using the deck, Ernest. You're welcome. You get my raw initial response. So I found Sparks of Light. Let me see what else I can find. Smoke. You hear my daughter playing, and I love that sound. I hear her happy hands when she's very excitedly working on a song, or sometimes just art in general. Her little excited hands. It's stimming. Anybody who has any experience with stimming, she has very happy hands, we call them, when she gets excited and happy. Her hands get stimming extra fast, and she'll hit the floor, so like I could feel it in the next room. It's very cute. I like it. Okay, so let's start with smoke. It says smoke is a tantalizing phenomenon, stealth-like and seductive. It swirls and twists, rises and disappearing. It travels great lengths with its signature scent, warning of a flame somewhere in life's laboratory. Such is the nature of the smoke card. When present, the senses are aroused and enticed, yet the warning of fire cannot be ignored. What kind of smoke is it? Was the fire intended? A ritual or an accident? Does the smoke carry notes of incense and herbs, or is it laced with the fear-stricken scent of destruction? The smoke card asks us to wake up, to become alert to what is happening around us. Something burns. Those around you may fall under smoke seduction, or they may flee in panic. Don't get distracted by the response. It says stay in your own laboratory and see what emerges as you study the smoldering vow. So, Ernest, for me, that is all about, for me personally, what I'm seeing right now for you is looking at that fear of curses. Okay, that am I cursed energy. Think of that energy, that question, as being the smoke itself, and looking into that, doing the shadow work associated with it. Okay, sparks of light. I'm just reading the edge of the page. It's got little extra stuff going on. It's very beautiful, though. Okay, let's see. Sparks of light. Says this card arrives just in the nick of time, leaving a trail of celestial light to guide the way. Thank you, Spirit. Seeing through the smoke, okay? A spark of light. You're welcome, love, Naomi. Oh, isn't that wonderful? I'm so glad it was confirmation. I'm sorry that I missed your question on it. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Okay, a trail of celestial light to guide the way. Follow these flickers as if they are alchemical clues, guiding you to an illumined state. When this card appears, it's likely that there's been a lull or void. of direction in the laboratory. Some may even say the light has been turned off. But in the deep void of darkness, a messenger of hope arrives. Oh, I love that. Flickering and shimmering with enthusiasm. You might feel the sparks of light. I was just going to scintillate. I don't know the word, guys. I do not speak Latin, sorry. As a childlike giddiness, the presence of magic, a vision in a dream, or a simple readiness to wake up from a long slumber. So this is that wake up energy coming through again. Follow the physical body, follow the tingling sensations of aliveness within, and you will not be led astray. Vitality, clarity, and inspiration are within your reach. It says you are alive and you are a vital being. Appreciate this moment. One spark leads to the next. One spark leads to the next. Isn't that so? Both of them spoke of fire, but in very different ways. And I want you to look at that feeling of curses in a similar way. Are you cursed, or is spirit just trying to light a new path for you? Are you fighting spirit? Right? Is spirit trying to get you out of your comfort zone, Ernest, and get you to move towards a better space for yourself? That would not be a curse at all, but it does come in the form of towers, in the form of fires, in the form of destruction, so that you can rebuild on it. There's something here about looking at the things that are happening, Ernest, and finding gratitude in what you're learning from them. Okay, I'm just looking for the autumn card so we can read that one. Such a beautiful deck, though. There's so much information in her books, in the guidebooks, guys. I couldn't even possibly begin to express to you how much information is here. So if you're into reading, I would highly suggest these decks for yourself and for your collection, because they really do. They just contain so much in them. Just the books alone. Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus. I must be getting closer. Oh my gosh, the 4 colors. There's the seasons. I found them. Okay. Oh, thank you, Artsy. I love numerology. I might not always do it exactly like other people do, but it's something I talk about it often. I love, like, when I was a kid, I was addicted to, like, license plates. And it was like once I understood that numbers had more meaning, it next leveled my obsession with like tuning into them. I actually used to have a friend who would like send me pictures of receipts so I could read the numbers for them. It's very funny. Hi, Jean. Thank you for listening. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and subscribes this evening. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Ernest, we're going to read your last card, Autumn. Okay, my love? So I really did get this huge energy when I first saw it of a big change coming in autumn. It's probably going to feel like a shakeup. You need to move away from seeing these things as curses. It's start to see these things as like redirection. Thank you. In alchemical terms, autumn is the I'm trying to read that word, guys. I thought it would be denouncement, but it's missing a couple letters. In alchemical terms, autumn is the denouement, 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 maybe denouement. Interesting word. I'm going to have to look it up later, guys. I have never seen that word in my life. Okay, so in alchemical terms, autumn is the blank of Earth's grand narrative. Okay, okay. It is the symbol of culmination, harvesting, and resolution. Ooh. The story of our year finds closure and we begin to look towards the horizon of the next one. It is likely this card will appear as an indicator of efforts culminating, of hard work paying off. I'm telling you, there is something about getting away from this idea of being cursed that's going to open up a new door for you, Ernest. Very much could be in fall, literally or figuratively, okay? It is likely this card will appear as an indicator of efforts culminating, of hard work paying off, of fruition hanging low for the taking. Gratitude and generosity are the spirit of the season. So share the wealth of your fortune. Looking back, you realize many hands and hearts have helped you along the way. Thank you. That's, my ear just started ringing. That's one of the ways you move away from being cursed, is by looking back and realizing how many people have helped you along your way, along your journey with your growth. Okay, holding tight to your bounty, excuse me, holding tight to your bounty won't do you any good. The alchemist shares their wisdom and wealth. They offer their boons back to the world as part of the ongoing cycle. Be like an autumnal tree. Come to fruition and then release. Font not found. Yeah. It is a hard font to read, isn't it? I still can't tell if that's a V. I'm looking to see if there's another V or a U. It looks like a U. Denouement? I've never. Have you ever? I don't know that word. You guys, I studied philosophy. I've read a lot of words in my lifetime. Okay, I've studied philosophy and theology, and it's very rare you can get a new word in on me, but there you go. You just witnessed it here. So Ernest, take big steps towards stepping away from that idea that you're cursed. You need to find little pockets where you can fit gratitude into your day to day. And when you start to do that, you're really going to see a huge shift. It is a U. I did pick that up. It is a U. Unilets, are you still here? Hi, Toast Truckin'. Welcome in, love. You are a little late for the list, but I appreciate you. If I skip anybody, I can probably sneak you in. But let me get through my list first. Same for you, Artsy Girl, if you would like a reading this evening. A couple people sat out, so I can sneak a couple people in. Hi, P. Unilize. I think Kat went to bed, so I'll sneak. Let's see, I'll put Artsy Girl in where Kat was. See, I had a spot for Anita in here. Last call for Unilets. Toast Truckin', I'm going to put you down at the bottom of the list, my love, if you're still here when I get to you. Sorry for putting you way down there on the bottom. No, Amanda, you did not miss your turn yet. I do want to switch up decks, guys. It's like reading. I love it to a point, but I have to switch it up a little bit. This is a beautiful deck, though. That's going to be up to you, Ernest, because it's about shifting your mindset away from feeling cursed into like an energy of gratitude and appreciation, love. For even the hard things, for what they're teaching you about yourself. Maybe start asking yourself what these things are meant to be teaching you. And it's like once you can get a grip on what those lessons are, you'll have an opportunity to be grateful for them. Even the hard ones. I do see big fall energy, Ernest. But it's still going to be dependent on your ability to transmute that energy of feeling cursed into feeling blessed. You're welcome, Toast Truckin'. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. I know the list can take me a minute sometimes. I appreciate you guys so much for being patient with me and with each other. Artsy Girl, do you have a question this evening? After Artsy Girl is Lance, then Anita, then Emil, Christopher, Amanda, Omaid, Nito, and Toast Trucking. And P, if I still have energy when I get down there, I will try, my love. Brian, I can try to sneak you in, but I'm going to let you guys know right now I am hitting a wall, energetically speaking, so I don't know how much more energy I have. I do not, but I will look them up, Artsy. What do you mean, do I read on UFO? Did you want a reading, Artsy Girl? I can draw a couple cards from the animal deck. Oh, guys, I'm getting big yawns. I'm tired. See, I didn't just see those last two messages. For real. Come on, YouTube. Don't do that to me. I hate when that starts to happen, y'all. Okay. Artsy Girl, honey, do you have a question, my love? I know, I know. I should have Tam Tam. Look at you being so tired. Okay, while we're waiting for the question, let's draw. Let's draw. And I think I'm going to draw two names. Ooh. Oh, we could definitely, listen, I'll look at it. I'll look at that. I love that. I have stories myself, Artsy Girl. I've seen some things. All right, you guys. I am going to, this is what I'm going to do. I am going to draw three names. We're going to call the grand prize is the deck. Okay. That'll be the third and final name that I call. The first name, Jean, do you want in on this? The first name that I'm calling or that I'm drawing will be for a, we'll call that like second runner up. and I'll do a 3-card reading via email. So it'll be like a personal reading, but it'll be via email for free. Okay. And then I'm going to do a 9-card giveaway, 9-card personal. And that can be via phone or text message. Okay. And then the third name will be for the deck. So here we go. Everybody who participated is in there 3 times. Oh, look, it jumped out all on its own. Did you see that? So the first one, Nicole. It's not Nicuse, it's Nicole. I will have to comment. I don't think Nicole came in tonight. So Nicole, you won a 3-card reading. Okay, it'll be very similar to what we do here, but it'll be via email, and you can get it, you can redeem it whenever you want to. So it's like not waiting for a Sunday or a Wednesday. So we have Nicole got the first one. So Nicole got the 3-card reading. And then this one is for the 9-card reading. Sorry, I'm trying to do it on here so you guys can see. Nicuse, gosh, didn't I say her name? I thought the first one was hers. That's so funny. So Nicuse, you're going to get a 9-card personal. You can redeem that from me. We can work on either texting, or if you have Facebook, we could do it via Facebook. It could be a video call or texting on Facebook. Okay, and last but not least, drum roll please, we're going to pull one for the deck giveaway for the card. For the cards, again, it's the smaller version of the deck we were just using. This again, you guys, thank you so much. This was to celebrate 1,000 subscribers, and I can't believe we're already up to 1,300. It boggles me. I'm so grateful. Wild Horse. Wild Horse won the deck. Can't see it. Wild Horse. Wild Horse Music. So let me write these down and make sure that I know later. I will go back and I will comment and let everybody know on the original post what you won. Except for you, Nicuse, you better be here. If you're going to redeem, you better be around for that one. I know we'll see Wild Horse again. So there we go. So we have Nicole, Nicuse, and Wild Horse as winners. Thank you guys so much. That was fun. I want to do more drawings in the future. We will do some more of definitely the 9-card giveaways, the personals. I think those are a wonderful treat for the collective, a wonderful way to give back. So, okay. Let's see Artsy Girl. Stop playing. You know what? I want to get it's interesting because I'm gonna go off script a little bit. I'm gonna grab a deck we already did. Actually, I don't know if we did this deck. We did several of these decks. I just want to see what comes out of it. It's an affirmation deck, but it has a lot of different, like, visuals and energies. So let me see. Isn't that interesting? Because I just saw a rocket when it split. Isn't that interesting? Let me see. So, Spirit, what was it that Artsy saw? What was it that Artsy saw? A star wizard? Artsy girl? I would take that as like alien energy. All right. I'm also getting like light being energy. Let's get some more. Spirit, give me some clarity, some confirmation. What was it she saw and will she see it again? What was it she saw and will she see it again? Oh, my ear just started ringing as this card came out. Interesting. When I sit on my alter ego throne, I kick into the focus zone. I feel like you would be able to call in another interaction, but it's like you have to be grounded, meditating. It could even be something you do almost ritualistically. Ritualistically. Oh my gosh, tripping on my words. I'm so tired, guys. Look at it was the rocket ship. That was the rocket ship I saw in the split. I am the commander of my epic quest. I blast my rockets and annihilate all bitch ass stress gremlins. I'm telling you, there's something about this meditation, Artsy, and really being able to sort of pull in the energy to call it back in. There's something about the light that you emit while you are meditating that will draw them closer to you. And with, I'm hearing more frequency. You're going to start seeing things more frequently. Ooh, I love that. I love that energy. I love this deck, to be honest with you. I do think it was something otherworldly. I remember my mom used to tell me about this story when she was a kid. And she saw this thing that looked like she always described it as like a stick figure cartwheeling, like cartwheeling across the sky. But it was like there was different colors with the head and the hands and the feet of it, but it looked like a stick figure to her, and she always talked about that. And then her and I saw a really freaking cool thing one night. Like I think I've told this story before. It's like it was 3 o'clock in the morning. She had just gotten out of work. I was meeting her because I was that age. She's like 19, 20 years old. So I was downtown hanging out with friends, and I met her at her work so that I could get a ride home with her at 3 a.m. And it was on our way home. It was like dead silent in the car because we're both beat, right? 3 o'clock in the morning. And we saw what looked like, and I want to say neon orange. My eyes are closed because it was like if you could combine the colors green and orange, and it was like glowing. It's like looked like both neon green and neon orange simultaneously, but it looked like a giant freaking frisbee. Like literally what you would think of a UFO, a giant freaking neon frisbee, and it flew with like lightning speed across the top of the woods, headed towards our local airport, which was out by our house. It's like a little private airport. And we had never seen anything like it before. And we both were like dead silent for an extra 30 seconds before, I think it was me that said first, "Oh my God, did you see that?" And my mom was like, "I thought I was freaking imagining things. Like, I thought I was crazy." It was so wild. It was so wild. Oh, and it was over like that. It was there and it was gone. Like, it's so fast that, like, we didn't even have a time to process, like, any time to process what we saw. And it was flying low enough that we could see it moving behind the trees. like across the top of the trees. So it wasn't like it was so far up in the sky. It's like it had to be close to the trees, close to the ground. And at the time, they had just put in a new communication system that was automated at our airport. Yes, it was. That's what I'm saying. It was surveillance. It was like they were checking out the new radio signals from the airport. It was like the new airport, it was set to automate the airport. It used to be like manually run where somebody had to turn on the lights to the runway and everything. And it was like they had just switched it over so that when it picked up signals within a certain amount of distance or whatever, the lights would automatically turn on. It will be, Brian. I promise you. Hang in there. Okay? I promise you. I got you. I got you. Anita, Lance, are you still here? Anita. Lance. Anita. Amiel. ETs, I love it. I had a couple experiences too, Artsy Girl, when I was a kid, and I don't know, you can call me crazy if you want. Like, anybody can call me crazy if you want. But I would, like, wake up in the middle of the night, and my room would be bright light, and I wouldn't be in my bed. I would be floating above it, like 3 feet or so. And it's like the moment I would wake up, the light would go away, and I would fall to my bed. It was the weirdest thing. I had it happen a couple times. It's like if you've never experienced it, like you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it's a thing or that it could happen. But it would like, freaked me out. Freaked me out. But it was a really cool experience. Seriously, Jean. So I have a theory, guys. I have a bit of a theory about aliens. Okay. I used to talk about this when I was a philosophy student and a psychology student, and I would be sitting around talking about really deep, weird things. But I have a theory both about like hauntings, both the unintelligent ones and the intelligent ones, and aliens and our interactions with them. But I do believe that they're all just folds in time. Okay, I think that aliens are actually human beings. Hear me out. Human beings who have either already figured out time travel and or at some point in history had figured out how to teleport, okay? And where they have teleported to and or what timeline they have put themselves on at various different points throughout what we would know as, it could be our past and or our future history, because it's not linear. That it's like a fold over, okay? It's like a folding over of time. So like when we experience ghosts, right? When especially the non-intelligent ghosts, like the ghosts that recreate the same thing over and over again, they're like echoes, right? They're echoes of time. It's like when we experience those, we're experiencing like a natural rift in time, and it sort of folds over on itself. But like aliens are the human us that have figured out how to fold time intentionally. Okay, and the reason why there are different types of aliens is because we've done it at different points in time, and it's created new sort of pathways for our evolution. So when I think of and see aliens, like how I've come to understand them is as being us on a different timeline, okay? I hope that makes sense. I think the reason why they're so foreign and the reason why they look so different and they behave so differently from us is because they've evolved into a new us. Okay? I hope that makes sense, guys. All right, no Lance. Anita, are you still here? You're welcome, Artsy Girl. I know a lot of people don't want to talk about it. I don't know if they're afraid of it or if they just can't have limited imagination. You're artsy, you would get it. You know, I spent a lot of time thinking about this after my experiences when I was growing up. What was that I saw? What was that experience I had? Amiel? Christopher, are you still here? I'm trying to get through, you guys. Thank you so much for being patient. Trying to give everybody an opportunity to respond. Christopher, are you still here? Hi, Divia. It's good to see you. Oh, you're my Anita. Thank you for reminding me, Divia. Okay, 3 cards for Divia. I almost missed that. Okay, 3 cards for Divia. 3 cards for Divia. Oh, the peacock. I love the peacock. It's one of my favorite. You guys, I keep telling you, there's something with Leo season. You can't make it up. And then let me get one more. Peacock's one of my favorite birds. I got very excited. Ooh, an oyster. Oyster. So this is interesting because it's like 3 of the 4 elements, right? So we have fire, we have water, and we have air. The only thing missing here is earth. It sounds like my star chart, yo. Isn't that funny? Because there actually is earth on the bottom, the lamb. So it's something about like all the resources, like gaining access to all the resources. I'm also hearing something here about like the seasons, like each one of these being a season as well. Whether that's a season of your life or a season of the year. I think I have heard of Sterling. I feel like somebody recently told me about him. And I feel like I watched part of it. I have a friend, he actually, he follows me here, but you may be interested in him. Artsy Girl, do you have Facebook? Because I would highly suggest friending Rune Darling. So R-U-N-E, just as it sounds, Darling. You'll know him when you see him. He's very mysterious, sort of shaman vibes. Very peaceful, very loving, but he delivers some really cool messages. I would highly suggest if you don't friend him to at least follow him. Thank you, Jean. Good night, love. I appreciate you. So let's see what is coming towards Divya. What is this telling us, Spirit? We have the Lion first. It's a fire. Be patient. Right at the top it says patient. I love peacocks. They're one of my favorites. When I was a kid, my grandparents' neighbors had peacocks that lived underneath their grape vines. It's like in a giant bird aviary thing, and it was just so cool. The coolest thing ever is to hang out with peacocks under grapevines. It's like, what a magical childhood, you know? Patient, regal, and a complete master. So, Divya, this is like mastery of self, my love. It says the lion is a master of the fire element and the living mascot of self transformation. A lion personality dedicates their life to personal and spiritual growth. This is like bringing things back on self, that self mastery again. This dedication inspires some and intimidates others. Therefore, the lion is respected by all, but known intimately by few. Some mistake the lion as hard to access or aloof, yet those with a keener eye know better. Lions are observant, stealth, and precise in their words and actions. That comes from that Leo confidence, guys. That's that confidence of a Leo they're talking about here. They do not waste energy or resources. This card reminds us that self-mastery is available to all. Didn't I just say that? Self-mastery is available to all, no matter where our quest begins. When this is imbalanced, you are at the epitome of peace and strength. When it is out of balance, you may be withdrawn or too serious. It says to bring it into balance, it requires daily meditation and friendship. Yeah, Unilex, I called on you, love. You're going to have to wait. I'll have to go back to you. Okay, so there's this energy here. There's this energy here, Divya, of self-mastery, of refocusing back on your journey, okay? Taking it off, focusing on others, and back onto focusing it on your spiritual well-being. Let me see. Peacock. An air sign, which I love the Luna moth, which is in here. I thought I'd show you real quick while I go buy it. My leg is killing me, y'all. I really do not like not being able to have my cumin seed oil. If I didn't know for sure whether or not it was helping me before, this week has made it clear that I really benefit from it. Oh, I love this. Inner beauty, compassion. It says the beauty of the peacock is unrivaled. It's easy to think it comes from the plumage, but the secret of the peacock is that the beauty resides within and extends outward indefinitely. So again, it's not just self-mastery. Okay, there's an air of self-awareness with that I mean, there would have to be, right, guys? But again, this is about like understanding your own worth, expanding your own gifts, okay? Working on your light and how you're shining. Okay, it says this adept creature can assimilate or digest all experiences in life, so it does not harbor resentment, conflict, or past pain within its psyche. So listen, Divya, if you have been waiting for somebody to come back in, or waiting for something new to come in, you may need to start practicing forgiveness with yourself, releasing conflict, If there's somebody that you want to have return from your past, okay, you really have to work on reducing or erasing any resentment or conflict that you may be holding on to in regards to them. That could be done via cord cutting, meditation, okay? It says the peacock type is extremely rare. Not many of us have reached this advanced level of acceptance of the self and others. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. So this is a second card of confidence as well. So it says, when in balance, confident and kind. It says, when out of balance, can't digest situations. So you may feel overwhelmed or scattered or like unaccepting of how things are. It says to bring into balance, again, we have meditation. But this says specifically meditation on navel. So that would be sacral, right? Sacral chakra meditation. So let's read about oyster. Divya, lots of meditation in your future, love. It sounds like you need to stop overthinking, okay? Also, there's something in here, Divya, about projecting your happiness out. Like, other people aren't responsible for your happiness, love. You are. Okay, so if you're projecting your happiness out to some other person or some other time or some other place, Spirit really is asking you to look at that and bring it back to self, that awareness. Look, the second card on patience. Didn't the lion say patient too? So oyster says patient as well. So patient, secret keeper, hiding inner treasures. The focus and determination of the oyster is unmatched. Anything an oyster personality puts their mind to, they achieve with grace and charm. The only problem is oyster types often take their inner gifts for granted. They become shy or doubtful. I'm really sensing doubtfulness, okay, love? And this can lead to withdrawing or protecting their deepest desires in life's work. When the oyster card appears, it's important to reveal your inner treasures. What is it you've been hesitant to share? The world is waiting to see. It says, when in balance, feels blessed, generous, and masterful. When out of balance, it's reluctant, griping, or clams up. To bring into balance, share something. I want to say about that, share something, okay? In particular about oysters. Guys, oysters only make pearl from trauma. You cannot get a pearl without some sort of trauma to the oyster having occurred. I think that's a very important way of looking at the things that maybe hurt us or that we've been dealing with that is deeply personal, something that we hold on to for our growth, something that we hold on to for the development of our, well, like I said, our gifts, right? Something worth giving. And that can be the wisdom from our trauma, the wisdom from our experiences. And it's almost like don't hold too tightly. Allow yourself to share that gift with others, okay? A lot of energy about being patient, Divya. A lot of energy about being patient, love. Being patient and working on self. I know, it gets so like almost tiring, right? Jay Sheree, the list is closed. You're too late, my love. You are too late. I appreciate you so much, guys, but it's after midnight. Christopher, last call for Christopher. Amanda, are you still here? Thank you, Divya. I'm so glad it resonated. I didn't know you were a Leo. Happy upcoming birthday. We're almost to Leo season now, huh? We're getting there. Amanda, Omaid, Nito, Amanda, Omaid, Nito. Hi. Hi, Amanda. Do you have a question tonight? Oh, I know it's been hard for you to get on the list lately. I'm so excited to see you. Yes, Unilits, but you're going to have to wait. I'll have to go back up to you. What's your question, love? Amanda. Did I miss it? I see I'm here. What's your question? I didn't get it. Hi, Muna. I appreciate your patience, love. I did call on you. I swear I did. There, I swear I did. Thank you, Shhateria. I appreciate you so much, love. Amanda, what's your question, love? I don't know if I saw it or got it. Let's see, we have Amanda and then Toast Truckin'. If Omaid or Nito don't answer, it's you. And then after Toast Truckin' is Brian. And then after Brian, I'll be going back up to Unilets. P, are you still here? There is P's in there, but not until after you Toast Truckin'. Does somebody's following you because your DM told them to? Is that what you're asking? Okay. Let me grab tarot for this. Oh, my leg hurts, guys. I really do miss my cumin seed oil. Okay, is somebody following why Amanda, because her DM asked them to? Is somebody following why Amanda? No. I don't think so. I don't think this person, so we got, sorry, it's hard to see with the light. It's King of Swords in reverse, so no, I would take that as a no. We got five of fire in reverse. And I got a 7 of cups in the upright, which is usually about options. Because this person may be like authentically attracted to you. I don't think they're following you because anybody told them to. I'm not getting any kind of, like with the 5 of wands in reverse, it's like I'm not getting friction or conflict. With the King of Air in reverse, if he was upright, I'd be like, yeah, this has to do with your DM. But with the King of Air being reversed, I would say no. So you have to put space between, you have to allow something new in, Amanda. It's like, if this person is interested in you and trying to pursue you, you connecting them to your ex isn't going to be helpful in the long run, okay? It's like, it may be tempting to connect the two, but this isn't, that's not what's going on here, my love. No, it seems like he's an old man. Well, that doesn't mean he's not interested. You guys, I could tell you the story of when my sister was 15 years old and the 92-year-old guy thought he could, like, give us a horse to marry her. I mean, I'm just saying. Like it doesn't matter how old he is. Guys will be guys will be guys. It doesn't mean you have to accept it. You could do a cord cutting from it, but I don't see him following because the DM put him up to it. I just do not see that in the cards. Sorry. Oh, Maid, do you have a question? Are you still here? I don't have an arnica cream. I'm not allowed to take anything for the pain right now because I have a procedure on Monday. You have to like not take anything for a whole week because of the anesthesiology. Or the anesthesia, sorry. So I'm just kind of trying to sit through it, Artsy Girl, but I appreciate it. Trying to push through and get through Monday so I can get everything back realigned. I didn't realize how effective the cumin, the black seed oil was until I had to stop taking it. Nito, are you still here? Toes Truckin', do you have a question? Thank you, Artsy. I appreciate it. I really do. It's so tough when your body just doesn't want to like be in the same space you are mentally. Like sometimes I feel like I'm 16 in my heart and my brain, but like my body is so much older. It just doesn't function the same way it used to. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that there's something wrong with your dad, Toast Truckin'. You're welcome, Amanda. If he is following you or he's in your energy, Amanda, it's not because your DM sent him. Okay? It's just because, I don't know, he's a dirty old man, I guess. Maybe he just cares about you. So 12, 21, these are great numbers. I see 21, 12, 12, 21. It's been really strong the past couple of weeks. Donna would love that one. I think she already went to bed. I'll have to screenshot it for her. There we go. Toes Truckin'. It's a setback, but it's okay. This is something that's like a season and not a lifetime issue. It's like something that he will recover from. The cycle, a cycle will end, a new cycle will begin. With the Chariot card, I do see it moving forward. It's not going to be a long time to get into a space of better health here. Better well-being, okay? Toes Truckin', lots of prayers. There's something here about enriching your prayer life in the process. Be open to and available for prayer. Because that's where miracles are born, guys. In your prayer life, okay? That's where sparks for miracles and magic occur. We'll say miracles and magic. It's like a deep prayer. I'm rubbing my heart chakra, so I mean that, like fully, Toes Truckin'. So I'm rubbing across my heart chakra. So there's like this big need to like step away from the idea that things are happening to you and just being grateful for all that is, even the hard stuff. I heard thank you for protecting my family. So if you don't know much about praying, Toes Truckin', That's a prayer you can start with. Thank you for protecting my family. Thank you, Saint Michael. Thank you, God. Thank you for the protection. Thank you for the guidance. Thank you for letting me take a breather. Yes, that's a good one. I'm just taking a minute myself to say a little prayer inwardly, toes trucking for your dad and for your family. I know you guys have been through a lot, so I'm praying that that lifts for you soon, okay? My daughter is giggling in the hall. That's always a good sign to me, the running and the giggling. It's always a good sign of good energy to come. The chariot is a lot about self-mastery too, Toes Truck, and it's not just about movement, okay? So it could be about the energy with which you are moving day to day while you're going through these struggles. It's a huge call for gratitude and to focus on the light, even though it may be extremely difficult at this time. Things will get better. Things will improve. No, did you guys have a great ceremony for your great grandmother to send her off? I'm so sorry for your loss. Oh, my ear just started ringing again. Mana, are you still here? Muna? P or Brian, are you guys still here? I love the fireworks. That's great. I love that. Like the lanterns that you light the candles in that fly. Those are always super pretty. Or the water lanterns too. I like those as well. Okay, I'm going to do Brian, and then I will do you, Muna, and then I'm going to be done for the night, guys. So, Brian, will your wife and you... I'm sorry that you and your wife are struggling at this time. Let's see, do we see a divorce? Do we see a divorce spirit in September? So the King of Water came out, and I'm only laughing it because it's like, do you want a divorce? It's like the King of Cups is usually somebody that's emotionally balanced, okay? There's an air of self-mastery to him when it comes to emotions, emotional maturity, emotional well-being. So it's like if you want the divorce for your emotional well-being, yes. If you want to work on the marriage and get it stronger, you could do that too. It's like the King of Waters could go either way, but I will continue. I do see a Fool on the bottom. Fools are new beginnings, right? So it could very well be an opportunity for a new beginning. It's like finding peace, the calm after a storm. Okay, yeah, maybe. So if like a page of Pentacles coming out. So if you do, oh, I mean, it's going to be costly. A divorce is going to be costly, Brian, but it's possible. Do you have a Six of Pentacles on the bottom? I'm sorry if you feel like the relationship that you've had has been sort of, I'm getting like non-reciprocal. It's like there's been a really hard time, you guys. It's almost like, Brian, you guys see reciprocation as different things. It's like you guys wanted different things reciprocated, and it just, nothing was aligning appropriately. So I do see an opportunity for a new beginning and regaining your emotional balance, your emotional clarity. And the messenger of earth could very well be, I mean, it's a page of pentacles, and I say it's like, it's almost like it can happen if you're willing to cut your losses, like, quicker. Like if you don't fight for, it's uncontested, I'm hearing. If you don't fight too hard. I don't know if this is the type of person that would go out after your money in a divorce. And it's like, it's almost like take the one pentacle and run energy. You know what I mean? It's like, just be grateful for the new beginning. Like, don't sweat that. You can get it back. Like, don't worry about that, okay? I mean, you can fight for it, but if you do, it's going to take longer. That's what I'm hearing. And it's up to you. There is a seven of water, 7 of cups in reverse. 7 of cups in the upright is about having options. It's kind of like your options are limited when it comes to a separation or a divorce right now. But it's almost like choosing the quicker path, like and like doing it gratefully. Ooh, I'm so sorry, but you know, kudos to you if you find a path that aligns for you better, if you get your light back. I would always, from a personal standpoint, encourage working on something if you have the opportunity to continue to grow and expand. But I also will be the first to tell you not to stay anywhere you're unhappy. Right? Only you know whether or not it's irreconcilable. Irreconcilable. That was a tricky word when I'm so tired. Okay, Muna. Muna. What's your question, love? That is just evil, Brian. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that from a wife. That's not wife energy, that's for sure, my love. I'm so sorry you're having to go through that right now. And I am praying for quick, swift resolution, okay? Oh, for the month. For the moment. I'm sorry. That is tough energy to be in. Oh, yes, unilets. Let's look at... I mean, unilets, it's a choice to stay. It's your choice to engage and participate in that, okay? If you feel like it's one-sided, then they're probably not your person. I would examine why it is you feel like there's a strong connection if it's only from one side. Because if they hate you, they're probably not your person, right? Okay, let's see. Is there any reunion energy? No, not for you. They're probably not your person. This is really like getting back into, so this is yin energy. This is feminine energy. So I'm getting this huge, like, soft self-love vibe being necessary at this time. A pouring into self, a pampering of self, a focusing on self, on your feminine energies. So to the sea again with sevens. I've been seeing sevens a lot tonight too. Sevens is that. So we saw 43 and 34 a lot tonight. 43, 43, 43. So sevens are that energy of going within. I get really big to the sea. I get really big hermit vibes here. It's the focus is not on others. The focus is on self. On your own growth and your own expansion. This connection was meant to teach you something about yourself. I'm hearing limerence. If you don't know what limerence is, you might want to look it up. It may resonate for you. It's like you fell in love with a person that doesn't actually exist. Okay, you've fallen in love with the idea of this person, and this person is not your idea of them. It's really important and crucial for you to understand that so that you can release, so that what is truly meant for you can make its way in. Ah. If they hate you, they're not your person, okay? Call back your energy. That's what I'm hearing. It's okay. Hey, man, my favorite masculine still haunts me to this day. And I've known him for over 25 years. And we had a similar situation where it was one-sided, you know? And it's like, you just have to let it go. You can't live in that energy of projecting your happiness out on somebody that clearly cares very little for your well-being, okay? And that's a boundary you have to put with yourself. It's an energetic boundary with self. I know it's really hard. I know it's really hard. It's like the more you do it, the easier it gets. I want to let you know, Unilet's forgiveness is active. This comes up frequently on my channel, but forgiveness is active, okay? When we forgive ourselves and we forgive others, it's not something we just do once and it's done. It's something that every time the feeling comes up, we have to do it again, right? We have to continually... I'm sorry she used harsh words on you. You know, but I want you to understand that it wasn't personal. Those are her boundaries. Those are her experiences through the filter of what she's learning in her lifetime. I'm sorry, Mad Bird. Right now the list is closed. That was my last reading for the evening. I appreciate you all so much, though. I am absolutely exhausted. And also, hello, 333. I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys for all the kind comments tonight. Thank you for participating in the readings. Oh, please remember, the readings are for discernment. Take only what helps you and inspires you on your journey. Please remember to leave the rest. I do appreciate you so much. And until next time, please stay inspired. Remember, I'll see you guys. If I don't see you Monday this week, I will see you again on Wednesday. You're welcome. Thank you for being patient, Unilets, while I got through all of those. I know it took quite a while to get to you. I will be back. If I'm not here on Monday, I'll be back on Wednesday. Usually it's Sunday night, but this week I had to change my plans a little. So again, you guys, don't forget to stay inspired. I'm sending so much love. Thank you so much, Unilets. God bless you guys all. Good night.